What is going on, chat? How y'all doing? Hope you're having a good day. Stay tight, keep it right. It's Power XL official, and we are back. And what the fuck is going on in New York? This looks insane. What is this?
This is crazy how this just keeps going on, man.
What is this?
Really,
what is that?
This is nuts.
This is in New York right now.
Happening?
Federal officials have not disclosed exact numbers, but there is broad reporting about migrants being swept up during recent immigration raids.
It is a scary proposition for tens of thousands of hard-working migrants, especially those.
So, as ICE agents,
hard-working oh my god,
hard-working migrants,
gang members, they can wind up.
Yo, these hard-working fucking illegals. Yeah, they work too fucking hard.
Any business. And while an alleged raid at one of Amazon's warehouses was probably shocking to everyone inside,
is that a bike?
Advocates are outraged, saying workplace raids have nothing to do with deporting the high-level criminals ICE says they're after. Unless, of course, those criminals are doing whatever they can to hide in plain sight.
Exclusive video of federal agents swarming into a Washington Heights building hours after a similar sting in the Bronx.
Got him.
A couple dozen arrests made in the early morning hours
Fucking
across the city, and that number growing.
It's leading to fear in these communities. It's not only palpable, but it's starting to actually become more and more visible. There have been raids in nearby Newark, New Jersey at a
yeah, be
wholesaler,
afraid. You're getting at it. You're getting deported.
We saw most recently a raid at the Bronx Terminal Market. That's a well-known food market.
Antonio and Sarahi own two businesses and employ nearly 30 people, some of whom are also undocumented.
Sounds like a fine to me. I mean, how is it that somebody is going and you know that they're even admitting we're hiring illegal fucking aliens to work at the business?
I know. How can they be allowed to do that?
How the fuck is this guy not immediately fined at least? Isn't it illegal? It is. It's cheaper though. I don't even know what to say. How does this happen?
Yeah, how are these businesses getting away with it?
We're working hard. We don't have any criminal records. We're following the rules. We're making the community a better place, a safe place.
How do you make the community a better place or a safer place? That's not even true.
That's the exact opposite. You make it worse.
Record by the fact that you have a record at all. The record that you have in the United States is foundational around you being a criminal. What do you mean? Number one. Number two, also, what about these companies that are taking advantage of it as well?
I know. Why are the companies not like held accountable?
Just like somebody breaks into your house, but they take their shoes off whenever they get inside.
You're sweeping up a lot of them, all illegal entrants. Do you really believe they're the same?
No, absolutely not. And that's why we're prioritizing public safety threats and national security threats. And we have given ICE instructions. When you look for the bad guy and you find others with him, you will arrest them because they're in the country in violation.
That's an AOE. That's an AOE damage.
AOE buff.
AOE effect.
They got big splash damage on right now.
400,000 people.
So
that's
an alleged
nuts.
ICE raid took place at an Amazon warehouse with a manager at the facility warning it might not be the last. And even though the news outlet on this says they can't confirm all the details, what nobody in New York wants to admit is that if ICE does go and raid a warehouse and they take dangerous criminals and get them out of the country, they've done everyone in there a favor. Because according to the border czar, ICE doesn't just raid random businesses. And if ICE gets a tip that a criminal is hiding at or being aided by a business, they may locate individuals in the company of that criminal.
They gotta start finding these businesses and charging the business owners. If the business owners know that they're hiring illegals, you gotta charge them. You have to do it. Because that's what's gonna make this shit stop. Because if they don't ever get in trouble, all they're gonna do is wait for, you know, in 4 years, right? Like somebody, let's say somebody it's not like Trump wins, right? And, you know, things go back to the way they were, and it's just going to keep happening. Why is this
people who've got ties to them are assisting them and could also be dangerous. And the reason critics are so upset about this is there are over 400,000 people unlawfully living in New York City, many of whom have jobs that these businesses rely on. Leading defenders of illegal immigration to claim ICE's enforcement actions could crash the local economy. As these immigrants are taking jobs, Americans
for these fucking companies.
Talking about crashing
these billionaire.
Let me get this straight. The only way the economy can survive is on the backs of people that are that have less rights and less protections than American citizens. So we can't make sure that American citizens get these jobs instead, because that would be too expensive. We have to have a second class of citizens to do these jobs instead.
Yeah.
Now,
basically,
I've heard this before.
Wasn't that like slavery?
Used to work at. An extreme statement for sure, as one has to wonder if it's possible 0 legal New York residents will work in air-conditioned convenience stores or allegedly at places like Amazon, especially when a 2022 study revealed 17% of workers under the age of 24 want jobs but can't find them. And that brings us to the real reason why workplace raids are an important part of keeping the country both safe and prosperous, allowing a massive number of people to illegally live in your city and get jobs there just empowers the criminals who connect them with these jobs in the first place. We're talking gang members and the businesses that prey upon these folks, who, even though they claim they're making the world a better place,
it's not me on his hat,
are doing no such thing when they overpay and exploit their workers. Now, of course, it's very hard to blame individual workers for taking jobs that are offered to them if they're here and need to feed themselves. But the businesses hiring these people instead of Americans are preying on their desperate situation, taking advantage of people who have 0 workplace protections, like guaranteed minimum wage and labor safety laws. Plus, as you're about to see,
and it's also they don't have bargaining power, because if somebody wants to quit their job because they're being mistreated, there's the problem that now maybe this person can call ICE on you because they have your name. They might know where you live. That's another big risk.
Someone gets an illegal job at a legitimate-looking business, they're often only able to do it with the help of criminals who've embedded themselves in sanctuary cities.
It's insane, man. We must prosecute the business owners? Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
for
what
sure.
They need to do. If they prosecute the business owners, this shit stops overnight, instantaneously. The only reason why these people are able to do this is because they don't get in trouble.
Yeah, that's the only reason they do it.
That's it.
So here we've got a whole bunch of
they shouldn't be facilitating crime.
Some are part of a larger corporate entity. Others are small independent shops. They might only have 1 or 2 locations. And according to the news, some of
especially when we have to jump through so many hoops just to get a job, and they don't even need shit. They don't need an ID, fucking social security, fucking anything that we actually need, they don't need, but fuck us, right? And then they take our jobs, and now we can't even work there. It's hard for me to even find a fucking job, because these places are all fucking booked with fucking illegals.
To hiring people who are unlawfully in the country. And some of these individuals have figured out how to get jobs at larger corporate chains that might have a more thorough employment vetting process. And now workers at pretty much every business are on edge, thinking that at any moment ICE agents could walk in the door looking for somebody who's dangerous.
Antonio and Sarahi own their family home, 2 businesses, this restaurant and the deli at the corner, and employ nearly 30 people.
That's a lot of people.
Some of whom are also undocumented.
So there's illegal immigrants that you're hiring on purpose. Well, fuck. I mean,
well, that's how they have so many workers. How can you afford to have so many workers? Obviously, they're illegal.
Shit. They just say it. That's
they don't even give a fuck that they're doing a crime.
We're working hard. We don't have any criminal records. We're following the rules. We're making the community.
Isn't it criminal to hire somebody and know that they're illegal? I mean, I'm sure mistakes happen. Somebody uses false information. They get a job somewhere. The business owner isn't at fault. But that's not the norm.
So this woman and her husband, they seem like nice, hardworking people, but they're wrong. They're not playing by the rules because it's illegal to hire people off the books. That's a crime, and legitimate businesses don't do that.
That's
and not
right.
only does hiring people off the books empower criminals, they're not making their community better because anyone illegally working at their air-conditioned restaurant or convenience store has a job that a law-abiding resident of that community can't have. But before we get into how people might be able to illegally get jobs at a place like Amazon or Target, it's important to understand how any business illegally employing people hurts their community in ways many people don't even realize. Because companies who do this, they don't just take away legitimate jobs from legitimate legal residents of their community, they also deprive legitimate...
Isn't it crazy for us to think about the fact that this is even a conversation? That we have like such a huge subset of people that think that it's somehow a moral and good thing to let a bunch of people illegally come over into the country and work under the table, as if this is somehow this is like the morally good thing. Because like you take a step
it's
back,
fucking insane.
and you really think about this and
fucking
the fact
nuts.
that it's happening, it's really kind of crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a shock that this is even happening. How the
You
fuck
gotta
did
be
it
a
get this far?
psychopath.
I think the reason why it's gotten this far is because almost everything is based off of emotional reasoning now.
Yeah.
And so the way something makes a person feel and the way something sounds is more important than what it is or
what it does.
what it actually is being communicated. Like, that's basically it. Like, it's literally feelings over facts. Yeah, it's completely emotionally charged rhetoric, and I think that so many people have been effectively co-opted by it that it's become massively pervasive. Is it really insane? It's been happening long ago before it became an issue? Well, it has been. You want to know how it happened? Look at Argentina. I'm not sure. Tax-free also? Yeah, no doubt.
Business owners of the opportunity to compete in a fair marketplace. Think about that. How do you open a legitimate restaurant or cafe next to one that's not playing by the rules and has lower labor costs than you do? Your prices are automatic.
This is a really good point he's bringing up.
Yeah.
Is
How
that
you
like
supposed
it
to
also
compete?
hurts legitimate businesses? Because if this business is able to operate at a lower cost because they're breaking the rules, then the other business either has to lose business to that person or make less money or do something else illegal themselves. It's an unfair advantage. Yeah. And this is, I think the problem, this door is locked. Bro, look, they lock... Monster Energy is getting locked behind a fucking door?
Yo.
Oh my God.
Ask for assistance.
And this is what I think a lot of these people don't understand is that the second and third order effects of this type of stuff is very dangerous and it's very problematic. And I think that a good example is what he just brought up about how other businesses now can't compete in the market because these other businesses are operating at a margin that is obtained through illegal labor.
Going to be higher than theirs because you pay more for labor than they do. And in a tough economy, whoever's got the lowest prices, they're the ones who are going to win and everybody else is going to lose. And if people are working at a place in an off-the-books manner, they're not benefiting either. Sure, they might have a job, but it exists in the shadows, and these people don't benefit from any of the worker protections, which exist to stop predatory businesses from harming their workers in the first place. And living in a country where the laws that protect others don't apply to you is not the American dream. Instead, it just means that you're being taken.
Well, it was before 1965. And that was kind of a bad thing, you know?
Advantage of.
Worksite enforcement's coming back. No one hires an illegal alien out of the goodness of their heart. They hire them because they work them harder, pay them less, and undercut the competition as U.S. citizen employees.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. They work them harder, pay them less.
Business owners, these like fucking, in a lot of cases, not with that one, but like in a lot of these cases, like these millionaire business owners are trying to make this emotional argument of, oh, we need to hire these people. We're trying to do it for out of the goodness of our heart. No, you're doing it to save money, and you know it.
Most victims of trafficking
That's why we can't make any fucking money.
Cartels off, they force them in labor situations, overwork them, abuse them.
You know, this is something that many people have never considered. The fact that when ICE raids a business, they find trafficking victims. That totally goes against the narrative that ICE is going into these places and pulling out people who wish they were there and are the happiest they've ever been. Especially when they're only going to businesses based on tips about ongoing criminal activity and the presence of dangerous individuals. They're not going to places where the only thing possibly going wrong are that otherwise law-abiding people are working illegally. And in New York especially, the signs of trafficking are everywhere. Literally, if you go to the bus terminal, a location where many asylum seekers and recent immigrants first arrive, you'll see signs warning people about this, which wouldn't
I wonder why that's there. What could possibly be the reason?
Be there if it wasn't a problem. And according to the Border Czar, when businesses do their hiring, they could be bringing people into their company.
Like usually they don't have stop signs in the middle of the forest, do they?
Our traffic.
Wait, how is husband talking? I don't see his mouth moving.
Victims, and they might not even know it. Yet that person's entire paycheck ends up getting turned over to the criminals who forced them to take that job in the first place. And where might these criminals find their victims? Well, this report says they're being located in the very shelters that New York City opened to keep people safe. Shelters which are infested with gang members because as a sanctuary city, we don't do background checks and police are banned from patrolling these places, which just...
Really? And what are the reasons for that?
How the fuck did this happen? This is amazing. What the hell is going on?
When did this loophole happen?
Oh my God. This guy actually makes a good comment. This is his first message ever. He made his account an hour ago. This is a prime example of how the middle class was being hollowed out and yet somehow never became an election issue until recently. This is how regular people become radicalized. This is his first message. And he's fucking right. Absolutely fucking right. There it is. Yep. Somebody made a fucking account. Imagine that. After ban evasion, hey, he learned his lesson.
Allows the criminals who are smuggling weapons inside to become the de facto law and order standard, doing whatever they want to whoever they want, and nobody can stop them. However, these gangs, they're not just getting people jobs at little mom-and-pop restaurants or convenience stores, they're also helping people get jobs at corporate entities that may have no idea they've just hired somebody illegally.
Yeah, sure, that happens.
Being arrested repeatedly on the Mag Mile for retail theft, and once they were interviewed, they explained why.
They were then being able to either buy or trade for Social Security numbers cards or American permanent residency cards.
See, this is kind of the issue is that like you let people in illegally and there's like a cascade of other illegal activities like identity theft and other types of fraud that happen as a necessity to a person living in the country illegally. And so it's not like somebody just comes over here and they're just here and that's it. There's always like all of these knock-on effects that happen like this.
And this story we were getting over and over again.
This is what the migrants were bordering.
This is like someone. Don't you think the tax burden on small business owners and companies is so high that it leads them to bend the rules? The tax burden on businesses is so high? No, I don't think so. I think when they can afford to pay their CEOs and their executives millions of dollars and sometimes tens of millions of dollars a year, no, I'm not going to think about the tax burdens. I actually think the taxes in some cases should probably even be higher. So yeah, no, I don't think so at all. And also like small businesses. So there are small businesses like the entire, so like the premise here is that a small business can't exist unless they hire illegal labor. We all know that's not true. And there are a lot of small businesses that do exist without hiring illegal labor. So why is it that some of them can and other ones can't? Well, maybe that's a skill issue.
Yeah. They just don't have the skills.
For a fake ID.
So this story is from a Fox affiliate in Chicago, but this same thing is taking place right here in New York. And fake IDs are being sold openly on our streets by gang members, which should be expected in a place that allows massive numbers of people in the country unlawfully to stay here. They're gonna need a way to provide for themselves, and that creates a marketplace for false identification. And where are people getting the money to buy their fake IDs? Well, according to this news report, they shoplift and steal and commit crime. crime, which is such a problem.
It's just like we have a city where we don't arrest people for coming here illegally, and they're stealing people's identities. They're working jobs under the table. They're making money by stealing stuff out of stores and then selling it on the street. What the fuck is going on?
Yo, this is a good point.
There's a reason why Gotham City's based on New York.
Yeah.
It's just, this isn't a clown show. It's the whole circus.
Yo.
Oh my
fucking
God.
Clown show. That's why no one goes to New York. It's a trash hole.
Y'all live in a massive PvP zone over there?
Yeah. Literally.
Yes.
PvP,
Yes, and it
fucking
enables
and never.
PvP. You're right. I forgot all about that.
Living there enables PvP.
New York,
You gotta
our
fucking
state,
get
is
it
home
right.
to a $4.4 billion shoplifting economy, and when you walk through a store in the city, you'll see most products behind plexiglass. And although this is the obvious result of decriminalizing thefts that are non-violent
Dude, this is insane. See, like, remember what I was talking before about how, like, stealing a bunch of stuff out of, like all the threats and everything that people are making online is going to cause a reduction in personal freedoms? I think this is a really great parallel to what I was trying to bring up and talk about.
That's kind
and
of
I think
a
this
good
is a
point.
good example and like a good, like, kind of
Like, you lose your fundamental rights when people start acting out. Like, when a certain amount of group of people get radicalized and lash out, this is the kind of lockdown you get. Like, you don't get this. You get this. You get more security, and they just come at you harder. You gotta be peaceful.
metaphor for where things are going to be going online if things continue the way that they go.
Yeah, if people are so retarded that they're gonna be radicalized into killing people and think that's gonna help anything. Because if you try and kill someone, they're now the victim. So you've done everything to hurt your message. And it hurts your fucking message.
And by the way,
it may get heard, but you have it
do you know
bled
how
out.
fucking annoying it is to try to shop at a place like this?
Yeah, it's you can't.
Like, I
imagine trying
instead of Walmart.
Imagine trying to get the guy to unlock this shit at Walmart that takes you fucking half an hour, dude, just to get the employee. Dude, it's fucked up. The employee takes hours to get there. Dude, you're staying there like 15, 20 minutes. Like, where the fuck's this guy? And then you got to go over here. Oh, I don't have the key for that. You got to call this guy. Okay.
Even though it's a little bit more expensive, just because I don't want to have to act like I'm a fucking convict if I want to buy a pack of underwear.
Yeah.
It's insane. I instantly walk out. Yeah, it's insane. It's massively inconvenient.
Under $1,000 in value, this type of arrangement allows low-level petty thieves to do this as a full-time job, which is why you have so many open-air theft markets throughout the city where people are just reselling stolen goods on a sidewalk somewhere. But even if a person steals just long enough to get a fake ID so they can work at Amazon or Uber or Target or any business that actually checks, they're going to need a real ID and a valid social security number. And the way these criminal gangs help people get an ID like that threatens every single person in our entire country.
Yeah, it does. That's a big threat to lose your social security.
That they couldn't see this happening. It's actually shocking to me.
It's
that
idiocracy at its finest.
Is somehow completely, like, just incomprehensible. It's by design. You think it's by design?
Yeah.
I think that you put too much faith in the system. I think the fact is that it's just a massive amount of emotional reasoning and stupid people doing the thing that makes them feel good.
That's what the government wants you to think. That's how they make it okay. But they're trying to destroy us from the inside out. Look at this. The old government was. Like, what the fuck?
That's what
letting this happen. Your government letting this happen at New York, the officials there letting this happen purposely tells you that they're trying to destroy you guys. I'd move. I'd leave. I wouldn't put up with this. I would never put up with this bullshit.
And you're right that there's probably an Illuminati that's working behind the scenes, that's trying to make this happen. But it's still happening voluntarily. The people are still making decisions and choosing to do this.
Well, they're facilitating it and giving people the carrot. And yeah, the problem is, why are people on board with this, like keeping them here, when this is the reality the real people that live here have to stay in? Like, the people protesting aren't the people that live here. They're the people that are protesting are like the people that are facilitating all these illegal immigrants. They're working there, or they're working for them. So they're going to protest to not have them go. Obviously, they're going to lose all their workers, maybe close down because they're not living up to the way they're supposed to be and using illegal labor.
So it's one thing
basically slave labor
in the country illegally to get a job at a place where the owners think that they're doing.
Didn't you just read how Soros funded it? Don't you understand what I'm saying? Is that, like, obviously you're always going to have bad actors that are going to try to push weird agendas or for whatever everything, right? But like what's problematic to me is the fact that this is it's a socially acceptable point of view. That's the issue. Does that make sense? So because the reason why they're able to do it is because it's a socially acceptable point of view. That's it. Streaming this, like, the best place people discuss it without being canceled. Yeah, I mean, over here, you'd say whatever the fuck you want. Like, I mean, if it gets, like, racist or, it's, like, bad, you're going to get banned. But, like, if people want to disagree or whatever, like, it's fine, right? I don't give a shit. Your phrase you're looking for is useful idiots? Yeah, but there's just a lot of useful idiots, There's a lot of them. Damn, that's a lot.
World a favor, but it's quite another for that person to get a job at a legitimate looking place like
White
this
women.
Subway where they check. But in a city with over 400,000 people who aren't supposed to be here needing employment, that's gonna have to happen if everybody wants to work. And because of that, you have a new victim entering the equation when it comes to unlawful employment. And that victim is anyone who has legal work authorization in this country.
Yep.
This is what the migrants were bartering for, fake
There it
IDs,
is.
in order to secure employment.
And then the vast majority of them are released.
Nearly 500 fake IDs were uncovered, social security cards, driver's licenses, and American permanent.
So you gotta wonder, where does a gang like this get hundreds of fake IDs? They've got stacks of them, and they're all for sale. Now, of course, the IDs could all be bogus, but it's not gonna be good for business if word gets around that they don't help people get jobs.
Yeah,
which means if somebody puts the information on that ID through some sort of database that checks to see if people can actually get jobs, there can't be any errors, which means some of the IDs floating around out there got into the hands of criminals in an illegitimate manner. Now, the way for criminals to get their first few IDs that they sell are to have themselves, friends, or family members recreate a legitimate ID and then sell those IDs to people who kind of look like whoever's on the picture. But that's not going to work forever. And the fact that there's demand for these things should terrify everyone who's ever been involved in some sort of data breach. If your identity or personal documents have ever leaked, a more sophisticated criminal could use that information to recreate your ID with someone else's picture on it, and then they could sell it an unlimited number of times to an unlimited number of people. This article says a legit driver's license will go for $500. The New York Post found gang members in Queens selling IDs from $80 to $250, some of which were obviously bogus. But what this reveals is
this is what's crazy about it.
This is what this facilitates.
There's a massive economy that comes out of this.
Yeah.
What's the end game for Democrats with all this? I think that for a lot of them, there isn't really an end game. Like, so it depends on, like, who you're asking. I think that for business owners, which is not, I mean, this is not a political, I mean, I don't think that there's, like, like, taking, like, political sides out of it. I think for business owners, the end game is cheap labor and more money. For the people voting on it, the end game is feeling good and knowing that you're better than the people that you disagree with, and the people who you disagree with are racist and evil. I think for
the fucking government officials voting for this, they're getting kickbacks. They're getting paid off. They're not gonna do this unless they get something out of it. That's not how this works. This ain't a free fucking world. The American dream ain't free, buddy. They got to pay up, too. That's why these government officials vote for this shit, because they're getting back pocket money.
Politicians, the reason is that they're betting that the people that are going to come over will have some degree of thankfulness and will actually vote for them in the future. So I think you put all...
And a matter of fact, I think that they need to just... That the point of it is they're using emotional affliction with the people. They're using that to say that, oh, this is why I did it. That's their reasoning. You may think that's why they're doing it. The government's doing it. No, they don't give a fuck. They have no feelings. They just want right and wrong. Dude, if they had a mother that was dying and shit, they'd put her in jail. You know, they don't give a fuck. You know, over taxes or some shit. They really don't care. They don't really care about you that much. So, like, you gotta know that they're telling you the emotional bullshit to manipulate you into agreeing with them. And that's why they do it. It's emotional manipulation from the government. And the old government was doing it like a motherfucker. Now, Trump did it like his last... Like, and it wasn't even manipulation. It wasn't for anything. It was just to celebrate people and, like, you know, people that are dying, help them out, save people. Let's do it. It's like trying to make a win for America, at least. But the last organization that America had, the Biden, even before that, it was just emotional manipulation just to get whatever they wanted. And they're getting kickbacks from everything they do because there's no way. No fucking way.
all of these together, and if you can figure out what the incentive is, you can figure out why something is happening. I think that's the reason.
That even somebody who is well-meaning for the most part has to subject themselves to the criminal underworld if they want to get a legitimate-looking job in this city, or in any city in America for that matter. Even so, there are people out there defending illegal labor practices as being good for the entire country.
Even at my dry cleaner, you know, I went the other day, and there was nobody there. And she said, well, I let my employees go down to the protest in Newark. She said, and then she asked me, do you think this is good for the small business community? And I went, well, look at your shop. This is one day. What happens when your employees just don't come in, people?
So here's what's going to happen. That
I don't even, what do you even, because they went to a protest? Yeah, you don't have any, number one, the entire premise of this is bullshit because they went to a protest. You let them go. It's like every part of this is stupid.
business, they're going to be forced to hire legally, and they're going to be forced to play by the rules. When businesses and everybody plays by the rules, the country is better off. The country is not better off if businesses break the law to get a leg up on their competitors.
That's what I think.
While acting like they are engaging in some noble pursuit that's not at all related to money, especially when giving those jobs just leads to numbers like this, where 17% of people aged 16 to 24 can't get jobs in New York City. And these are
a lot of fucking people.
This is what I'm talking about. No one can get a fucking job now. Why can't I? Because it's fucking illegal. I didn't know there was fucking, like, it took till Trump came into office to really, like, gaslight this thing and fucking open up the fucking doors to it. Like, I did not know that the reason why we couldn't get jobs because illegals were taking them with all the fake ID. All these data breaches were because that these illegals need IDs to get jobs now. And they're legitifying and sneaking into the system.
In an air-conditioned business where they can bring their smartphone like a grocery store or a bodega. These are not people who won't work because they refuse to do the jobs that exist. And here's the thing. These businesses like this dry cleaners mentioned by that news anchor, of course they're not hiring people who they think are victims of trafficking. And they might think they're playing by the rules.
With the air conditioning? Well, the argument that he's making is that And there are some like really, really low status, really shitty jobs that it's hard to fill with American workers. So people use like migrant workers to do that. And I think this is especially true with agriculture. But what he's saying is that the entire premise of that goes away when you're talking about working at a gas station.
Right.
You're working at Subway or Amazon. Like, these are normal places that average people can work at. The requirements are not going to destroy your body. There's nothing like that's extreme, like a call center. Yeah, it's an easy, comfortable job.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, it's not an easy job, and it might not be comfortable, but like compared to picking strawberries, it is.
Because so many businesses
picking strawberries
here don't.
fucking suck.
And the most maddening thing about all of this is, yes, New York is a sanctuary city, but it's also very progressives. And who do progressives say they're sticking up for? The little guy. They're out there on one hand advocating for the little guy to get higher wages.
Yeah, they've gotten psyoped into defending these massive multi-billion-dollar companies or multi-million-dollar business owners. Into thinking that they're helping the little guy by advocating for these business owners to continue using, second-rate, second-class citizen labor. It's really impressive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's
these
like
guys are smart
in a way. Yeah.
And more protections, but at the same time, they're totally okay with businesses who don't do any of that in the name of open borders. Minimum wage in New York is $16.50 an hour, and ask any progressive, they'll tell you that's too low, and they'll tell you that greedy businesses should be paying more because workers.
You know what's funny is that I think that they're right. I think $16 an hour probably is too low in New York, and I bet you might not be able to make a living working 40 hours a week at $16 an hour.
Oh, by far,
like,
dude.
I would
houses are like double to triple the amount that they are anywhere else.
You know, like, this is like my view on like minimum wage, right? Is like, if you have to work, if you're working 40 hours a week and you can't afford an apartment or a place to live on that money, then the minimum wage needs to go up.
Yeah.
Because if it doesn't go up, you have an untenable situation in the long term.
That's what it should be based
the most
on.
Valuable input in any economy. Unless, of course, those workers are in the country illegally. If that's the case, there is nobody advocating for them to get higher wages or more protections.
And then housing. Where are all these fucking extra immigrants going to go when it's already packed here?
It's just anger at the fact that
They're just
ICE
gonna go
is here
other
and
places.
might arrest somebody who's a criminal. And this puts progressives in sanctuary cities in a catch-22. Here they are advocating for policies that disenfranchise workers who they say are already disenfranchised by virtue of their immigration status.
And these people don't care about anybody, any workers or anything like that. They just care about having the right opinion.
Yep.
That's it. Yeah, it's all optics and virtue signaling. That's it.
New York's
Awful
dirty
workers,
as
they
fuck.
don't have the one thing legitimate workers have, which protects them, and that is the power to walk.
Here's the way that I look at it. You can tell the employee to get a better job, but have you ever thought about telling the employer to get a better job? Like, if you have a function that you can't even justify paying somebody a living wage for, maybe that's your fault as an employer. That's just me.
Yeah, true.
Away from any business they feel isn't treating them fairly and work somewhere else. That's not possible if the only job you can get is because the people working there are willing to break the law. And this brings up a big question. Are the businesses who are hiring people illegally doing something good? Or are they just doing something that's good for their bottom line at the expense of the rest of society? And does that...
Well, it's guaranteed that they're doing something that's beneficial for them financially. Like, that's the guarantee.
Power the very criminals and gang members ICE may have to raid a business to find in the first place. Let me know what you think about that. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in the next video.
I love these fucking videos. I think this guy's amazing. I'm so glad that he's calling this out, and I totally support Cash Jordan. I've watched like probably 10 of his videos before. Good video. Yeah, he's so good. And I really think, like, I mean, he's doing the Lord's work, right? I mean, like, it's crazy how bad this shit's gotten. I'm actually really kind of shocked. I've been playing this game.
That's actually crazy. Oh boy, you don't want to see this. Oh, is this Yakuza Like a Dragon? Dude, you playing that off stream? What? It's a good game. It's all of the Yakuzas are good games. Like the story, it should have make you tear up, dog. That shit, all that shit is amazing. But let's switch on over to some Tears of the Kingdom. I'm gonna kingdom come. In my kingdom, I shall come. I gotta turn my controller on, bro. Let's get into this mode. No. Wrong thing. Yeah. You ready for some Zelda? I don't think so. All right. So we were up there. When we ended, now I got right here. And I saved it. So you didn't miss a thing from last night. So let's continue. Holy shit, where'd you find this? Is that a nut? That's a nut. Big nut. Link, take my hand. She got that nut. Dodging his hand. Dodging his hand. Received an object's movement. Oh, reverse an object's movement until it goes back to wherever. You can stop reverse movement at any time. So many abilities in this one. It's amazing. You literally do whatever you want, man. Oh, I got a little bit of echo here. Hold on. I got it. Recall the ability to reverse the movement of an object through time and space, my son. Zelda has vanished as well. What you just saw, it's a mystery even to me. Perhaps it was some sort of echo, one that reflects her sheer will. That you've now been given this ability, no doubt it will prove important. What the fuck? Dagnabbit. Can't work like this. There we go. Holy shit. These controls aren't the... Well, actually, they're pretty easy. There's just a lot of controls in this game. Praying to Jesus every day. Jesus statue smiles upon you. It didn't even heal me. Hey. Takes your own. This door takes your strengths, vitality. You remain in a weakened state. You're not yet strong enough to open it. But there is one more shrine on this island. There, you can get another blessing. You add that to other blessings you've received at shrines and offer them to the goddess, you might just find your way forward after all. Let me see that pad. Let me see your switch. The switch lets you travel in between certain places, instances. Now, see all the blue markings on your map? You can travel instantly any of these places. I'd suggest one at the bottom of the map. Use the traveling function to reach areas quickly. You'll find the last shrine of this island around there somewhere. Alright, got it. Can I get more health, please? Jesus. I can offer for a blessing. Return once you claim full. This game is so fucking good. Nintendo just needs to release this for the PC, up-res, high-end graphics like they used to. That's why the GameCube was so good. Wii did good. Got so many skills, dude. I fell. Point to even get up there. I'm just gonna use this ability the most. Wait a minute, did I miss something back there? Oh, I gotta go this way while I'm here. Man, this game looks fucking top tier. Here's the shrine. What the heck are you doing? crystal refinery. I can take all your crystal charges and use them to produce an energy cell. Really? The production will require at least 100 crystal charges. Return when you collect a significant amount. I have 10. I need 100. One note. Reading the zonite required for those crystal charges. Mines on one side have nearly run dry. I doubt there's enough left in the energy vault for the walls. But there's one more to be had. Check the distant depths of the world below. That is the original source. So I'm gonna look for at least another cell. Gotta open the shrine up, and then I gotta go back. I can fast travel here though now. So I'll be good. Let's go back and see what that other path led to. Might be a resupply. Whoa, whoa. Staggering. You gotta fix that. One moment. That'll do it. That made it worse. Oh, I must have bugged out. Start fucking with the settings. Sometimes it's better to just reload. Let me check this just in case. This'll do. I feel like I already went out this way at one point. It's like where I started at, isn't it? Basically. Mark this place as a so I know it's the spot I gotta go to turn in my crystals. So it's marked on the map. I don't need to. Nice. Fuck yeah. Well, this one's easy. Oh, almost got wet. And that goes for a long time. That ain't shit. Easy. To the shrine. You've done well to reach this place. We offer this light that will cleanse you of evil. May the light of blessing grant you the strength you seek. I ain't walking. Fuck. Yeah, that could have been bad. Not ideal. Take me to the place I wanna go, and we gon' take it higher. Yep. Here I am doing what I can. Fucking do that. Fuck yeah. Gotta get the Tony Hawk's Pro Skater like 2 soundtrack. Fucking grind some rails, brother. Oof. Badly damages it. I think you might be able to repair items, right? Hmm. Rewind. Pay and pray. You who have conquered the shrines and claimed their light blessing. In exchange for the light of blessing, I will grant you power. That's me. You shall be granted power. You seek. Call me the power for a reason. I've been seeking this my entire life. Let the darkness flow from me. Cheap bitch. Go, bring peace to this world. Could have blessed me a little stronger. I need that double tap blessing. Double me up. Yeah. Yeah. Woo. Go ahead. You had me at the brink of death. Arm. It's blue.
Ah, good. I see you have managed to open the door. You haven't fully recovered yet, but that is to be expected. You are almost beyond saving. By visiting the shrines and receiving their blessings, you have mitigated some of the corruption's effects. Though our time together has been brief, I am so happy that we finally met. You are exactly as Zelda said. I've done everything I can for her. Now it is up to you.
Always got you thinking. This. I forgot I had a fucking sword. Da, 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 da. Zelda! Wait, fuck. I lost my sword.
Link, you must find me.
Well, I was going to anyway. You got my fucking sword. Do I jump? Yep. There's something over here. Gotta push forward the story, I think. Before I do anything. Fuck ton of apples. Gotta do another adjustment. Just take a second. I want it to keep running. I don't know why it does that. Configuring. That back down a little bit. This should do it. Take out these goobers. Get some items. We're gonna go in stack. Nice. Nice. What is that? Hidden box. My first money. Fucker with all these apples. He didn't have any apples on him. Picked up a fucking bow. Whatever. The fuck is this over here? I gotta get the shrine while I'm here. Where do I get that? Fucking cocksucker. The fuck? What kind of weapons do I got? I'll need the stick rocks. Power mushroom. Somebody's food stash. And goodies. Mine now. Oh, hell yeah. That over a fucking stick any day. Got the weapon I want to use. Okay. Circle. Ooh, I like that. Nothing to actually mine, so... Get some meat while I'm on the way, fuck it. Gonna eat all the food I can get. Past the cooking station, that's alright. Fucker disappeared. Should be able to at least get this out of the way. Alright, we're back. So something that caught my eye on my phone. I know. That wasn't very hard. I barely tried. Dude, look at me go, bro. I'm gonna use the fuck out of this move, like I said. I'm not climbing around, but I got fucking go through the fucking floor, dude. I never realized how powerful this was. Too easy. Visitor of the Shrine of Light, you've done well to reach this place. The offer of this light will cleanse you of evil. May the light of blessing grant you the strength you seek. I'd stay away from that stuff. You care about your health, folks. Calling it gloom. If it gets on any of you, you'll start losing your strength, sapping out your life. I touched some gloom while poking around the depths, and look at me now. The worst of it will recover on its own, but little by little. So as long as you're on the surface, but while you're in depths, died down there. Oh yeah, underground, the depths. Sigh. Money just here we had traveled up on the fall. Recovery is small. I don't want to fuck with any of this. Oh no!
Witness the blood moon's rise. When its red glow shines upon the land, the aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh, just as they did in a war long past. World is threatened once again.
Oh no, what am I gonna do? I gotta go to the mission. Nothing happened. Yeah. Maybe I'm not ready. Herb. That's weed, bruh. A horse. Give me a black stallion. OG or an OG brown. Hey, yeah, I'm getting the black stallion, I guess. Fuck. Oh, I'm not hitting the right button. I'm hitting R. Okay, L is left bumper. Shit. Yeah, there's no reason for that. No. Where the fuck you at? I just used that for the first time. Fuck yeah. That fucking horse go? Here I am doing what I can. Oh, Nelly. Link, sir. Is that you? It is, isn't it? Well, where have you been? After you and Princess Zelda went to the castle to investigate, it rose into the sky. We've been so worried. Pyrrha has been working day and night here to find any sign of you. Probably in the building with the telescope right now. Please go talk to her. She'll be relieved to know that you're all right. Is that a stable? Take my horse to the stable. Sure, a bit so. Oh, you probably need something, didn't you? Well, if this is your first visit, go talk to the soldier in the center of the little fort. your first time to the store, right? It's the only place to shop here in Lookout Landing. I know it's like a little throne together. I stock a nice selection of goods, and I ran a stock back in my hometown, so I hope they'll support the place here. Buy my stuff. What would it be? I do have 47 of these. Hold on. $282. I sold them all? Well. I'll get way more anyway. Pleasure doing business. Anything? No. Just need the hood. Generous, sir. Very happy. Buying apples or arrows. Fuck yeah. Oh, only the pants are cold resistant, so I need. Wait. 6. 1 to 3. Our armor is so cool. Bye. We're in the middle of doing orders. We're in the search for Princess Zelda, so whatever you need is going to wait until. What? Is that really you, Link? You've returned? You gotta say that it's a relief to see you. You're safe. But we can talk more later. You need to report to Kira immediately. Monster crew. Yeah. But please goes up here. Okay. Coming down. Hold on. Is that you, Link? Wow, what a relief. You're safe. I was seriously worried about you. Where have you been? Anyway. Sorry, just relieved your back, so you know Kira's here, right? You gotta see her, right? Haven't you? Oh wow. I can't even tell you how happy I am to see you. Look out. So no one will really interact with me until I go do my first introduction. I gotta take a piss. Be right back. I gotta take a pee. All right. I actually have to do my laundry real quick. Gotta swap it over. I just remembered. Not a big deal. Be right back, boys. Boys. Check this
only
out.
want one thing, and it's not money, it's not power, it's
imposing my feminine dominance, brother.
Yo.
I'm sorry, didn't mean to hit you with the
What?
hard right out of the gates. I've just been very
Arty.
up ever since they shut down all those Hooters. Now where am I supposed to find me future wife? I still haven't replaced my go-to
You
air.
can just find
Yo,
her
they
on
did
OnlyFans.
just shut down
Anyways,
Hooters.
after 84 long
Yeah.
years, the Japanese have returned to Hawaii. This time, bearing.
After 84 long years, the Japanese have returned
I
to
love
Hawaii.
this fucking game, though. Japanese were always in Hawaii.
That's a classic.
Gifts. A gift that combines two of the greatest things there are. Pirates and Yakuza. Yakuza games are like if cocaine did LSD, then smoked a bowl.
Japan before and after the nukes right here.
And Hawaiians are like high-level floor men. Fuck. God damn you.
Let me get a picture. I've been playing this game myself.
I'm sending
This
that
shit's
to my lawyer,
amazing.
you fuck. In Pirate Yakuza, all it takes is minutes to go from some poor lady mourning the loss of her entire family to a 60-year-old man blasting the Angry Birds theme while he drifts in his pirate ship, shooting his laser-powered purple cannon at a ship full of clowns, then topping it off by strafing their purple cannon at a ship.
Oh my god.
Yo, that is a clown.
They even have Reddit representation.
Full of clowns, then topping it off by strafing their poop deck with a fully automatic, non-lethal flintlock. That sentence only even exists in a Yakuza game, and that's the abbreviated version. Every time I think these games can't get any wilder, they add an entire mini-game that's basically Duck Hunt, if instead of
Yeah, they have a mini game in one of the Yakuza games where you can literally basically just watch porn. I don't know how that happened, but yeah.
To ducks flying out of the trees, you're reacting to old up guys jumping out from behind a dumpster. There is not a single franchise that has as much fun as Yakuza does. And when I get a spare lifetime, I plan on finishing every...
I never understood how good these games were until I played this. Like, I'm getting close to being done with Monster Hunter Wilds. And, like, at least, like, kind of getting to where, like, I'm just, like, playing it kind of for fun. I'm not, like, grinding anymore. The Pirate Yakuza game is so fun. And after I finish that, I'm going to play another Yakuza game, too. These games are amazing.
Single one of these games that sit permanently on my hard drive waiting to give me joy. But one of the things I find most interesting about Yakuza is that it shows how simple fun can be, therefore accentuating how incompetent you have to be to make something that isn't fun. Like, let's say, for example, I don't know, you throw the GDP of Bosnia on making a pirate game, and then you don't even put any shipboarding in it. Or how about you're making a new addition to your franchise all about jumping in?
It's like, imagine, this is what's so sad. It's like, imagine being Ubisoft, spending the better part of a decade making a pirate game, and then a Japanese company that doesn't even make pirate games, they make a spin-off game that just totally blows yours out of the water. Like, they're not even trying. It's like you're losing a race to a person who's not even in it.
Stealth. Then you make an entire character that cannot fucking jump or be stealthy. Or you pilfer the Singaporean government's booty and only have this mini game to show for it. Pirate Yakuza was made in a cave with a box of scrap. It's built like a hot dog. It's just the assholes and elbows of all the other Yakuza games made probably about a goddamn year. And yet their weakest mini game is fucking golf. That's right, an entire goddamn sport. A sport that I lost an entire evening to, by the way. Listen, we'll get back to the UB slot.
I tried to play that one where they do the batting at the explosive things in this game. I could not fucking figure it out. I was so bad at it, I quit.
second. I'm like the John Daly of putt-putt. That's right. I'm severely
this guy, by the way,
slop in a second. I'm like the John.
This guy, I watched a video about this dude. This dude's a fucking legend. Like, he is. He's a fucking legend. Like, yeah, all he does is smoke cigarettes, drink Diet Coke, and eat candy.
Daily of putt-putt. That's right. I'm severely overweight and I have a gambling problem. What the fuck are you gonna do
beat
about
Tiger
it? The trick
Woods?
to sticking your
No,
balls.
didn't he beat Tiger Woods while he was drunk? I think it was even more than that. Yeah, or maybe he was drinking while he was doing the tournament. Yeah, exactly. The hungover. Okay, yeah. There you go. Always drunk.
And that hole is a gentle touch. I'm telling you, it's way harder to lose this game than it is to win it. Wow! Sunk it! Or the trick could be aiming your balls towards the audience and then cranking it as hard as you possibly can.
Nice.
Or the trick could be aiming on top of the hole, then cranking the ball in the opposite direction of the wind.
Oh.
Or the trick could just be not cranking the ball at all.
That's what I did.
Listen, the point is, the trick can be whatever you want it to be as long as you have a copy of Premiere Pro. But for now, let's circle back to Ubisoft. I mean, if we're already talking about the mini games, let's just talk about them, right? I thought I wouldn't enjoy playing bingo until I was old and couldn't get hard anymore. But as it turns out, you don't have to be old. Bingo's actually kind of the bee's knees, pimps. And even better news, we can beat it using the same trick that we just used on regular golf. Can't get your platform to work with you? Brother, it happens to the best of us. The trick here is taking...
It's like, dude, this is like Mario Party, but with Japanese gangsters.
$50 and heading on down to a whorehouse in Chihuahua. See, what did I tell you? History is written by the autist with pirated Adobe software. You never forget that. Minigames in Pirate Yakuza range from being hit by a Honda while delivering someone's Little Caesars to bros being guys doing man things in a heterosexual manner. But if you're in the Middle East, that minigame probably didn't make it out to you guys. So instead, check out Explosive Baseball
This
Tetris.
is the one I did.
This one, you smack balls and wait to see which one blows up the entire building.
This is actually way easier than fucking the rest of their...
This mini game is pretty fun.
Yeah, I couldn't figure anything out.
Hang on a second.
I sucked
at
it.
We
I was so bad.
Reviewed the game yet in this review.
It's good.
You know what? If we made it this far, why start now? This next mini game. This is some shit the CIA probably used to torture Iraqis, Marty. The type of minigame that fundamentally breaks a man and has him coming out the other end knowing every line in the Bible, Marty. As I'm shitting outside and watching The Price is Right at 2 o'clock on a Tuesday, Marty.
Like the Dogo Island shit? That was felt like this.
Marty. This ain't the type of rock bottom men come back from,
This
Marty.
game is easy.
You better get in that goddamn
Dude, line it up! What do you mean? You fucked the lineman! You just suck at the game, dog. I've never, basically, I barely miss them.
I think it was like Rich. It was at like some party. And he played one of these crane games. And he spent $40 on it. And I'm pretty sure he got one stuffed animal. And it wasn't even the one he wanted.
I usually spend $1.
The worst part about it is, like, now it'd be kind of awkward if I posted the video. But I've made a video of him doing that. And, like, he was playing this other game. And he was, like, gambling on 2 machines at the same time. At this, like, random fucking arcade place. It was nuts, man. Post it. There's a lot of content you guys never saw. Yeah.
Now, I will say this. A disturbing trend I've noticed with recent Yakuza entries is that they never give us action players any of those advanced business building mini-games that the turn-based players get. What do you guys think? We're stupid or something? You think we're some kind
You
of
don't
fool,
want that
bastard?
shit.
I'm the goddamn master of mini-games. I conquered the one-shot challenge so hard they had me redo the same level over and over so they could marvel at my greatness.
Jesus.
And you think I'm too stupid to run a jiggle joint? The audacity. You know, you're the fool. So that's what I think.
What the fuck kind of
Speaking
game
of
is
ass,
that?
that takes us back around to Ubisoft, but I just gotta tell you about the Coliseum minigame first. Can I tell you
Takes
about
us
the
back to
Coliseum minigame? I'm ready to
Ubisoft.
tell you about the Coliseum minigame all day. A lot of people think the Coliseum is just some kind of condensed way to enjoy all the pirate parts of the game, but what we're actually trying to figure out here is what mental illness is the strongest in battle. This is like Deadliest Warrior. If instead of Spartans versus ninjas, it was sociopaths versus chronic depression, or bipolars versus anime. Yes, Kate, is that you under there, big
This
man?
is great. Yeah, I don't know why they don't make more games like this. He's a gamer? Yes, the guy gets it, exactly. You didn't finish the game? Most games I don't finish on stream. Most games I eventually finish off stream. That's just how I am.
Key to surviving the Coliseum, though, is constant drifting. Enemy
You
shooting
don't.
At you. Yep. You need to shoot at the enemy? 3. Child support payments? 3. Everything in life can be fixed with just a little bit of drifting. And also the best crew that you can possibly get your hands on. Your crew is going to be who boards with you, fights with you, and ideally the better their rank is, the higher their level will be, and the more, you know, blah, blah, blah.
Why there a
shark
to
The most
spawn?
important thing about your crew is collecting all the buxom broads you can get. Am I right or am I right? Here's a few ways
So
you
you
can do
just
that.
collect all the hoes and you can have them work on your pirate ship and fight for you?
Yep.
First, you can demonstrate your value to the chick that runs the door.
Oh my god. What game is
Barely
this?
played the game. Yakuza Like a Dragon, pirate in Hawaii.
Is this in the pirate Yakuza? This is Yakuza.
This
I've
is
been
pirate
looking for this
Yakuza.
game for years.
You've already played it.
Throwing game.
Oh, am I wooing you with my prowess?
Man.
Are your loins tingling? Are your
Your
loins tingling?
loins.
Join my crew, please.
Oh.
Oh.
Second, you
Your
can do
loins
the
tingling.
Broker side quest, where you assemble a harem for your good.
Is that? Yes, it is.
No way. No fucking way, dude.
That's the
cook.
fucking chef.
That's the cook,
It's a
dude.
real guy?
Yo! Oh no! It's a man. A real man.
This is amazing.
This game just keeps getting deeper and
Oh my
deeper.
God.
They put real thought
Harem for
into
your good
this.
buddy, then quintuply cuck him at the end. Or there's my
Oh my-
favorite, handing $5,000 to a busty ninja that works at Taco
Yeah.
Bell. How does that get her to join our crew? Well, it's the implication. Now, if you're
Yeah.
wondering how you get all the dudes,
Gary was there.
I wouldn't know, brother. I'm going for a Gaddafi's Guard 2.0 look here. And I gotta say,
Bro, what the?
I wouldn't know, brother. I'm going for a
Look at this.
Gaddafi's Guard 2.0.
Oh my god.
Yo!
I need to start playing this game again, guys.
Look here. And I gotta
This is
say, I
insane.
don't regret it. This ship's running like a well-oiled machine.
20
It's
hours
not what it looks
later.
like. It's not what it looks like. Listen, these beefcakes are all gold ranked. Those winches were all silver and bronze. They weren't qualified for the job. The double DEI hires had half my crew under leveled. If that was a well-oiled machine, it'd be the Delta flight that landed upside down. You know, and in the end of the day, it's not that they didn't do their job. It's just that an oiled up guy could have done it better. Don't believe me?
True.
Well, how about we bet on it? Listen, we'll get back to Ubisoft in a second. Let's bet on it. Because if there's one thing I love more than busty ninjas, it's gambling, baby. My therapist came up to me the other day and told me I have a gambling problem. You know what I told him? You want to bet on it? But I don't fuck with all these Japanese card games because those make my brain go all mushy.
I don't know what the fuck
I
that
tried
is.
playing one hand of that Oicho Cabo shit.
What
and here-
the fuck is this? Is this magic to get? Is this? I think this is actually Yu-Gi-Oh, isn't it?
Here's how that went down. What the fuck is going on? What the hell is happening? Oh, why are there
this
so many
Yu-Gi-Oh?
cards? Why did they make me the dealer? How did 3 of them just win? Oh, all our money is gone. No, Amber, don't leave. What do you mean our marriage is over? Wow, sunk it. And that's why I stick to American card games, specifically poker. No disrespect to Jack Black, but that's just where I test my luck for the night. See if the gods bless my landlord with his rent money this month. But as soon as I want to make some real fucking money, it's all about high stakes poker. And I'll tell you how I do it. The first rule of poker is that I always gamble.
How is this bullshit game have so many different layers of complexity?
Never gave it its
This
fair
should
shot.
be illegal. They all do? Yeah, but this is a bullshit spin-off game.
But it's not, though. It's really not. They make AAA games.
I don't know what it's like. This is, you know what it's like? It's like going to an alternate universe where US game companies didn't go the way they did. And I get to imagine what it would be like if we got to play a game like, I don't know, Killzone with this level of attention to detail and quality. Can you imagine that? That would be crazy. I don't even know what to say.
It's magnificent.
At least
it's like
you can
that.
pet the dog
Some
in
of my
Yakuza?
favorite games.
I think you can pet the dog. Wait. Sorry. In Ubisoft, you can pet the dog in this game too. I'm pretty sure. I'm like 90% sure you can pet the dog. You can feed the dog. There's like a dog loot system that the dog will get items for you. There's a dog reputation system. There's also the chicken reputation system, which is a lot different than the dog reputation system. Yeah. And then there's the tiger. Oh yeah, I forgot about the tiger. It's not a dog. Yeah, this is insane. This is
you do get a
another case
tiger.
of you being stuck in a WoW coma. They have a lot of these mini games for the other Yakuzas. Yeah, but like I watch this and then I play something like Avowed or Dragon Age, like Veilguard, and I'm like, how did this happen? Really? Like
7 out of 10.
What the hell is going on?
You played more of Avowed than
Metal Gear
this.
Solid 5. I've got to do the marathon of Metal Gear Solid, man. I think we're gonna start. I'm gonna stop lying. We're just gonna start with Metal Gear Solid 3 when it comes out. The remake comes out. We're gonna start with that since that's technically the beginning, and then we play the other ones after that.
With the house's money, never with my own. And of course, by the house's money, I mean my wife's savings account. Next, open up the official poker rule book. Good job. Now fold it shut and remember this moment, because that'll be the last time you ever fold again. You don't need to read the rules. Reading is for pussies that don't have a Netflix subscription. The only rule you need to know
You
is
must have watched my stream.
no matter what.
That's right.
Calling? Come on. I only call my loan shark when I run out of my queen's money. Drizzle. 9 times out of 10, bluffing is all you need to beat your opponent, and all bluffing is betting on a lie. And lying to others is easy if you first master lying to yourself. Are you following me here? What I'm saying is this: knowing the rules is just
This game
gonna
is
make lying
$60,
hard.
not
But if
$70.
you don't know the rules, you'll think every hand you have is a winning hand. Take this hand, for example. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at here. So I raise. Then I raise.
So I raise.
Then I raise again. The only thing I don't
These are all mini games inside of a spin-off. This is
Yo, I love how he plays poker. That's how I always win.
So hard, it's
when I
tipping the
used to
tape.
play
As for what
poker.
happens that other 1 time out of 10 where someone doesn't fall for the bluff because he has a full house or a straight or a 1 pair or something? Well, that's where we lose everything and kidnap that man in the parking lot later tonight. That's right, I nab his ass and I start a hostage negotiation.
I don't know
with
how
the
this
police.
is
So they tell
possible.
me if you do anything stupid, our snipers will riddle you with 100 bullets.
Oh.
I raise. I say make it 110 bullets. They don't know who they're talking to. They fold. They go home. They leave me with a hostage.
fold.
They're too scared of that expert gambler like me. Anyways, just don't overthink this shit. The story of this game, funnily enough, starts the same way that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 does. Majima hits his head, forgets his entire past, but where the 2 games separate their paths is that after you hit your head in Kingdom Come, you go,
chicks. No, I'm into dudes.
Oh yeah, because you can be gay in that game and suck dicks. And fuck dudes in the ass. Remember that?
Pirate Yakuza Majima decides to become a pirate. Now, if you can believe it, I hit my head pretty hard after finishing this game. Therefore,
You want to know what's really funny about it? Is that the story from this game is actually better than the story that was in Avowed.
No
'Cause
shit.
I was playing through
These
this game at
stories
about
are
the same
amazing.
time that I was playing through Avowed, and I was really surprised. It's way better, yeah, and it shouldn't be better. No,
These games are top quality for a reason.
You don't say. No, I don't know what to say. Like, kid is less. Yeah, the kid's less annoying than the Monster Hunter kid. Yeah, that's definitely true. Wait till you play Skyrim. I don't know what to say. I'd say the story is mid, but the dialogue is 10 out of 10. I thought it was really good.
So don't remember a goddamn thing about this story. So instead, how about this? Whip your cock out. Come on, don't be shy. Let's go head to head, cock to cock. And buddy, when this night ends, you're gonna give me all the cash in your wallet with a big smile on your face, knowing I just fucked you real good on the racetrack, the cock racing racetrack.
What?
Cock to cock.
Been playing Avowed, Saints Row, and Suicide Squad.
Is this a real sport? Cock race? Did they do this in real life?
Race the cocks.
Now this is something I'd gamble on.
Hell yeah! Why wouldn't you, dude? Why the fuck would you not gamble on this?
This could be some good content.
I've been honing in my cock racing skills for the last 3 years. You see that? I'm rich. You see that? I just lost everything. But that's okay, because now I'm gonna go find a champion cock. One that dwarfs all these little micro cocks, and he's gonna win me every single race in this godforsaken game, or he's gonna make one hell of a bucket combo. Listen, I gotta go. I've already
Yo.
Godforsaken game, or he's gonna make one hell of a bucket combo.
Yo, that's fucking hilarious.
Man.
Listen, I gotta go.
Man.
I've already installed all my monstrous memory mods. Remember, I'm always 2 cups ahead.
Y'all get ready, man. Next week is about to be crazy. Oh, man. Wait till y'all see what happens next week, man. Oh, man.
Thanks to the flock of pimps for bankrolling this video. And another huge thanks to all the pimpers for all the extra booty. Listen, I'll see you
this video is so
next
good.
week when we piss off everybody that doesn't use a great sword.
This is fucking cinema.
Like, no, bro. Like, yeah, what a video. It's actually crazy because, like, if you look at how well did that game do? Yeah, like, it's still, what's crazy is that it's still maintained a decent player base. I feel like this is one of those games that I wish more people knew about it. 22K as a peak is solid. No, it should be 220K. The game is actually really good. And whenever I compare it to like a lot of like average games, like it's actually a game I would recommend. And I would say this is actually a good game and it's worth playing. Gaming isn't dying?
100% true. Gotta believe it, buddy.
What?
That hair, those eyes, Doc, Dr. Pierre, the swordman has returned.
Okay, now where have you been? Linky, you're not a ghost, are you? Hey. That looks interesting. Phew. One step at a time. What exactly happened?
Head of the lookout, Kira.
So when you and Princess Zelda go beneath Hyrule, discover a mysterious mummy, which suddenly reanimates. Then Zelda falls into a fissure and vanishes. That must have been when the castle rose and the ruins fell. Then, later, you wake up on a sky island, saved by the arm that was stuck to the mummy from an unusual creature, and learn that your new arm belonged to someone named Rawu. The Master Sword disappears. You hear the princess's voice, and find your way here.
About right.
What?
Then?
What?
Saying you came from up there? one and the same. So much of this doesn't make sense. But I am certain that mummy you found underneath the castle must have been related to the uptight evil. Castle rising up, the ruins falling down from the sky. Mummy must be connected to this somehow. Then there's the most important detail of all. You're sure that you heard the princess speak to you, and she's gave you clear message to find me here. If that truly was the princess's, then that means she's alive. Maybe she's trapped beneath the castle and needs help. That settles it. I know you only just returned, Link, but I need you to meet with the search party up in Hyrule Castle. They've been searching frivolously. The captain in charge of the search is named Hose. Hose! Work with him to find the princess as quickly as you can. I know that mummy may still be lurking somewhere around there, which is concerning to say the least. We have more immediate problems to deal with right now. You coming on, Linky? Highest authority in ancient technology. She serves Princess of the Family. Princess Research. Most recently started investigation out of the mission. Hey, you have any idea how worried we've been? Ruby. That's an Amha. Overheard her talking about it. I see, yeah. It's pretty weird, alright. Nope. Now it's got time for this. Anyway, I hear you've got yourself the Switch now. You know that the Switch of yours can get a lot more powerful. You know, it's real potential. I've got big plans for the device, but first we need to help Johnson with their investigation of the depths. But then, oh yes, then I will head back to the lab to resume my research. So once I'm able to finish up here, you should join me there. You there to help? Don't touch that. It was under construction, so please steer clear now. If you fall down, you'd be the whole thing. Alright, I found some stable locations, so... Fucker barely listened. I gotta go right. Up. Fucker's gonna fight me the entire way. Hopefully I'm going the right way. If I see a shrine, I'm going the right way. He gets this fucker stabled. That's not a friendly place, is it? We're going the complete wrong way. I need to follow the road.
Ho ho. Oh. Ho ho. Oh. Ha. 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 Ho ho. Ha. Ha. Ha.
Really? There we go. What the fuck are you doing? Got it. Stable your horse. You want to become a member of the stable membership system? Ask your name. Link. All right, Link. There it is. I'll sign you up. Tell me. Allow me to explain. You can board a horse with us, and then summon them as you please from our network of stables. Come across wild horses during your travel. You catch one, ride it here, register it. It will become your horse companion. There's limits to how many horses you can board, but you're able to swap them out in and out as you please. Once again, welcome to our stables. If you catch wind of horse and bring it here, get registered. If you lodge with us, please visit our center inside. Register horse. Understood. Your horse is in good hands. It's a good horse. 20 rupees. Special promotion, you'll get your first one free. Enter the name of your horse. I'll name it, I don't know. Blaze. Take horse. Registers process. You know about whistling. If you get separated from your horse, you can whistle and it will come running. Your horse isn't magic. It can't hear you too far away, so keep that in mind. Wait. What am I thinking? I completely forgot to explain how pony points work. That's right. It's a reward system you use to stable. In short, every time you use a service, you get points. No matter what stable you go to, you get points lodging and resting a horse. Stuff like that. Because you're new to the stable for the first time, registered a horse with us, you get 2 pony points. Save up points earn you wagon load of wonderful rewards if you and your horse companions. Here's your points for prizes here in our Runner Center. Check out our letters for prizes. Come back anytime. Fuck yeah. Torch. News. Yada, nothing good. Got some stuff to cook. That's more health than I need. Big by itself. Try that thing. Hot weather attacks grant you low level attack enhancement in hot places. Oh, cool. This fucker listens. In the middle of something. Table center. You asked. Long stretch, but they're called Butte, isn't it? Okay, yes, clearly a fixer-upper. But I can replace the mixing wheels. Budgeting materials from the stable, then you just have to get your wild horse to hook to the wagon. Up to you, and I'll be set. Building materials at every stable. No two churches will have the same exact materials, but they have things in common. They're open for everyone. So no questions to ask. Catch a wild horse, you can make it your way here. There are lots of them around here. It's hard to catch them. Crouch down and run to them. Even after you do catch one, you have to soothe it. The horse, or you'll get thrown off. Anyways, I missed that part up. Fine, don't offer to help. Yeesh. Do I look like I can fix a horse-drawn wagon on my own? Pitying me? Got you. Huh? What? That's fixed? I just gooed it up. Big goo energy. Did you do this for me? Thank you so much. A brand new wagon with wheels and everything. Now I only need one more step away from my wagon dream. First at the last 100, catching a horse. As soon as I get near a wild horse that runs off, how am I gonna catch one? I know her wagon about to roll the fuck away. Link. Third Princess Zelda. Where's Princess Zelda? Oh, I see. Princess Zelda whereabouts are still unknown, you say. If that is the case, Link, I encourage you to go speak with Lady Limpa.
Oh.
Right over there. Useful for the research.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
That was fucked up. My horse flew out of the fucking picture. Finally. This horse sucks anyway. Catch this angel for me? Here's what I pictured of. All yours. Hey, you mean that? You'd really part ways with such a wonderful horse? Thank you, wow. Who knew stuff like this is really happening? So happy. I'll just go ahead and put a harness on it. Harness is a piece of equipment that you can put on horses your own. With harnesses, you can connect your horses to a wagon for items you need to take somewhere. If you collect enough pony points, you can get one as a prize, so bear with me a moment. It's all set. Can't believe a wagon of my own. Beautiful. I think I started with just an old piece of junk. Thank you so much. Here's all I have after buying the wagon. I'm begging you, no forcing you to take it, please. Damn, $100. Let's go. Oh, that's right. There's one last thing in order of business. What's the name? What's your name? Link. I'm Zoomy. Link. Maybe Zoomy or Lumi. Or what about Zunk? I'll call you this wagon Zunk. I promise to look after Zunk as long as I live. Feel free to come visit the two of us anytime. How many points do I need? You have one. You will receive a towing harness. Very useful. You can use it to hook up things to yours. We appreciate.
Oh. Ah.
Word.
Ah. Ah. Oh.
Energized. Message. This makes a very popular choice. Luxury. Several points.
Ah.
Save my money. Tears of the Kingdom. How many pony points do you need for the harness? I just need 3. I'm gonna get another horse. Of a backup black horse or whatever. Brown. White. Ooh, gray. No brown. I'll take the brown and black. Okay. Am I locked on? Yes, please. Understood.
Ah. Ah. Ah.
Pony point.
Ah.
Slave.
Oh.
Board it up.
Ah.
Makes you wonder if the world. Keep farming these horses out. Don't forget the fast travel. And they can go to sleep. Yep. More point. Oh, looks like you got some points saved up, Link. Go get your, if you want, get your reward set up to Slide Center where I keep the ladder, then call me over. Well then, I'll move on to the registration process. So I just have to go on the other side. But forward. Thanks. Alright. Upload in the sky, I think it's the end of the world. Hey there, fellow traveler on life's journey. Travel forward. Say bugs. Highest quality, and if you need anything else, Jordan rubies, don't worry, I'll buy anything that weighs you down. Sell rocks, gemstones, high price. You got it. I've got. The stable and lodging with us. Regular bed. Regular when you wake up. Well. Nice. Sleep well. Lodging 1 point. Some more points. If you want, get your rewards set up to the side. I guess I'll be right there with you. You got enough pony points for reward. Reward is 3 points for the harness. This is type of horse gear that you catch various things. Since it's a wagon or things somewhere you can tow. Continue 5 points. Horse fabric. Fabric designed of a horse. Looks like it could be used to make a paraglider. The dye shop in Hyrule, or a Hento village, has a new service using fabric. You find yourself in Eclida, you ought to stop by. I'm sure they can help put this fabric to use. save of just 2 more points. You'll be able to use the bed, which is said to bring profit towards God. We appreciate it. Okay. Fuck it, I might as well do it since I'm here, right? I don't even have my paraglider yet. It's gone. Okay, here we go. Ability. Alright, I got it. Going up. takes me up. I just need the ball, right? Yep. Okay, that wasn't too hard. Alright, let's go to the mission, man. I'm taking all your shit, first off. Damn it. Play fucking games with me. Oh, he has a sword on his neck. Do not climb! Why would you climb? They don't even give me weapons. The fuck with this guy. My horse did more damage. Damn. On the water. Things new to me. I was done for. Oh, boss. Took everything I had. Does this fucker go all over the place? Metal on me. What's metal? My shield. Why are you so hard to control? Nice. Yeah, I wonder if I throw a bomb in that. Walk past you, fuck it. Not they're quite the resources I wanted. Ooh. Oh shit. I don't need to be pulling around no wagon. Not yet. These as I go because you're just gonna have to do them anyway. Side hop to avoid energy attacks. This will create an opening. Backflip will avoid attacks in certain openings to strike. You can repel attacks if you parry with your shield. It's just build up your power and then release it to unleash a charge attack. Mastery of these techniques has entry access. Oh yeah, more of them things. I recouped a little bit of supplies. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. 4 of these blessings. I'll be good. Destination.
The last few months on the internet, I noticed there's been lots of discourse.
I love how I've watched every single one of these
going on about modern day gaming. Lots of discussions about how gaming is no longer what it used to be. That gaming is being ruined by corporate greed. And yes, there's lots of truth in those discussions. Monetization being prioritized over fun gameplay is definitely not a lie. Not even full-price single-player games are saved from the flood of corporate greed.
Oh, bro, like, they actually should do this. I would go and play. They should make an Elden Ring mod with all of these things unlocked. And like a fake store where you can go and buy Titanite shards. And call it like Elden Ring by Ubisoft or Elden Ring by Activision. That's actually such a good idea. Holy fuck, that's brilliant.
Nightmare.
Yet most of these discussions seem to be one-sided, purely talking about how gaming evolved in a negative direction while ignoring the many different aspects where it has actually evolved in a positive way. I get it, collectively complaining about something is way more fun, but sometimes the good aspects...
I think the truth is that like, gaming has improved, but mainstream gaming has not improved. Like, overall, I am very... if I could go back to 2004 and play games back then, I wouldn't do it. I would rather be in this era of gaming than any other era from ever before. However, for mainstream gaming, I think the quality has gone down tremendously.
Also deserve to be praised. So because of that, I'll be reaching out to my bloomer side instead of my doomer one for once, and I will be presenting the 4 bright sides to modern day gaming.
Alright.
Gaming is the best medium in which to experience a story. That's my opinion, but I think a lot of people would agree with me. But why is that? Well, I'd argue it's because it's the most immersive one. No other medium lets you experience a story and explore a fictional world as if you were a part of it, by either making your own character or controlling a predefined character or characters in a story.
I think it obviously depends, right? Some people are gonna like gaming more than other people. Really like reading books, you know, and getting something out of books. I think it just depends on, you know, what kind of a, you know, like mind you have to visualize things.
Games are getting more and more immersive to this day, because as technology improves, so does the way games are able to drop you in a more and more realistic world. Yes, I can already hear you think, modern games might have better sound, better visuals, better acting, animations, and so on, but that doesn't automatically make them better games. And yes, I agree, it doesn't automatically make them better. If the gameplay sucks, the gameplay sucks. No lick of paint will ever be able to fix that. But on the other hand, games that do have a really strong gameplay core absolutely do get improved by utilizing modern day technology. And they
we do have better, more immersive games now because they have better graphics, definitely.
They are better than how they used to be. Let's take a look into the past.
Yeah, we just have Superman 64. Superman 64 looks really good now, but at its core, it's still Superman 64.
Way back in the day used to be really strong and won the part. And yes, it's the one that mattered
on this game.
Gameplay. It was all the developers cared about. Creating a fun game while at the same time dealing with the huge technological constraints of the time. Games back then were a completely separate medium.
Was this Soul Fleece? R-Type. Dude, I remember I had a game like this for Sega CD, and I never beat it.
From, let's say, animation, TV, or cinema.
Oh, dude, there's so many games like that.
There were some games that already from the very start presented some type of narrative, some type of characterization, but all of that was an afterthought. The game industry did their own thing, while the storytelling-based mediums did theirs.
Yeah.
Some would say that's a good thing, that gameplay is all that should matter, but I disagree. Adding story, adding character, and a narrative can make a game become so much more. And
I think gameplay is necessary. Story is not necessary. a game can have a great well, actually, that's not true. I mean, like, I don't think, like, The Last of Us and, like, Witcher 3, a lot of people said Witcher 3 combat wasn't that great. It's just the story was good. But personally, I don't care if a game has a bad story as long as it has good gameplay.
A studio called
Squaresoft
agreed.
Yeah.
They believed that games could present the same thing as an anime or a movie, for example. Epic fights, emotional moments, character development, big explorable cities, huge set pieces and battles. And despite the limited technology that they had to deal with, they did find ways to make it work, to turn their games from just being
It's
small.
so weird to go back and see those again, man. It is so weird.
All games into huge immersive adventures. Because of limitations, lots was still left to the player's imagination. Lots of things players needed to imagine themselves. They needed to translate the pixelated environments, characters, and bosses.
Well, this fight was kind of hard. Like, I remember that this was rough. This is the last boss. We have to break through into the temple. Link to the Past, yeah. This is my favorite Legend of Zelda game. Like, this is the one that I grew up playing. Ocarina of Time was, like, after this, but this was the main one.
To real locations, real people, and battles
it was
in their own mind.
Bro, I remember, oh my god. Like, dude, this is the thing. Is, like, Legend of Zelda used to have such a dark tone to it. And that's why whenever they brought out that Wind Waker pussy bullshit, I was mad. Bro, because I remember back, like, the Super Nintendo drawings of, like, Legend of Zelda, like Ocarina of Time and Link to the Past. Bro, shit was brutal. It was dark. This was some Frazetta shit. And then they were like, oh, yeah, we're gonna sail around and Link's a cartoon. Fuck that. Like, bro, you were going in down to the bottom of a dungeon to fight Ganon, the pig wizard. Oh, it was so good. Fuck, it was good. Like, remember, like, bro, in Majora's Mask, you were fighting against the moon that wanted to destroy everything and kill everyone, including itself, because it felt like it. Because fuck you, that's why. It was brutal.
But as technology grows, so does the developer's ability to make their full vision a reality, with each console generation allowing more and more to be direct.
This was my game, bro. I'm getting so nostalgic. This was my game. If I could say any one game I grew up playing, this would be number one. This was it right here. I would say Yoshi's Island would probably be 2, and Link to the Past would probably be 3.
To be directly presented to the player, and thus leaving less and less things to the player's imagination. Look at those Unreal 5 visuals.
Yeah,
the future of gaming is looking more and more real. So in short, the growth of technology and the way AAA developers are able to fully utilize that technology to make games more real and immersive is definitely one positive evolution.
Yeah.
And it will only keep evolving from here into the future.
Yeah, I think the graphical quality, and then also this is another point I'm probably expecting he'll bring this up, is that the barrier to entry to having super high, great graphical fidelity is so much lower now than it used to be. I think a great example is Bleak Faith. Remember whenever I played that Bleak Faith game, and like the graphics of the game, like some of them were literal dog shit, but other parts of them were actually incredible. They were really, really well done. And that was made by 3 dudes that couldn't even program how to make a fucking a menu work. Remember whenever I'd lose health and I opened a menu?
Studios keep pushing the boundaries on a technological front. It is really the indie game scene that does all the innovation on a gameplay front. It makes sense. AAA games are way too expensive to make. It's much safer for studios to just do the same thing they know will work over and over.
Yeah.
There's no risk involved that way. So luckily for us, the indie game scene exists, and oh boy has it grown so much from how...
Oh, indie is huge now. Like, the amount of people that are able to, like, make indie games is crazy. And what's really good about it is, like, the indie game, like, the amount of people that are doing indie games, it creates a symbiotic relationship with AAA developers. Because indie games, in a way, beta test ideas and, like a proof of concept for a game. And then you have a bigger game that goes and makes it a reality. So, like, a great example of this is, like, remember, like, Battle Royales, right? H1Z1 was not, like, this crazy, like, super high big tech game. And then, eventually, Warzone came out of that. And I would say Warzone and, like, Apex Legends and Fortnite in its own way, but, like, especially in terms of, like, graphical fidelity, like, Warzone and Apex are, like, pinnacle level games. And the reason why those games existed is because, yeah, the Arma 3 mod. And so a lot of these games come out of that. Yeah, PUBG. Yeah, and we got PUBG out of that. So it's like a process of growth.
Used to be. With
Steam Deck is
free-to-use
successful because
engines
of
like
Indies, yeah.
Unity and Unreal,
Look at
and
that.
the internet being filled with tutorials and guides, pretty much anyone can make a game these days. And it shows, because hundreds upon hundreds of new indie games are released every single day.
Oh yeah.
So unlike AAA companies, indie studios are pretty much forced to innovate and invent new exciting gameplay, otherwise there is no way for their game to stand out above all the rest. In this battle royale,
I'm not sure that you have to stand out necessarily, because I think to an extent it's okay if you just do something and it's fun to play and that's it. But I don't know, I'd have to really think about that idea. Like, for example, if somebody made a game and it was exactly like Dark Souls, it just had new levels and new bosses and mobs, you don't need to innovate anything. Fuck, just call them Estus flasks. I don't care. I'd play it. Who cares?
Of indie titles happening every single day, only the truly innovative and fun games survive, which results in not only more fun games for us to play, but also results in AAA companies taking notes about what works in the indie scene and then taking it to the AAA scene to continue working on the concepts with higher
there
budgets.
You go. Exactly what I was saying.
An example
100%.
for this, and pretty much the one that took the game industry
Fortnite.
by storm the most, is the Battle Royale genre, which was actually
This is a smart dude. I like this guy.
invented by one creative gamer with the alias of Player Unknown.
There he is.
He first created Battle Royale modes as mods for days.
Remember whenever Dr. Disrespect said he was gonna roundhouse kick Player Unknown through a table or something like that because it kept getting disconnected? That shit was so fucking funny, man. Oh my god, it was so good.
And Arma 3, and continued to work as a consultant on the popular H1Z1 Battle Royale mode. After that, he started working at an indie studio called Bluehole, and created a standalone game that would completely represent his vision with Player Unknown Battlegrounds.
God,
the very
this game,
first full
dude,
release
this game was so fun. Dude, I fucking love PUBG, man. It was so fun.
Royale game. Soon after its enormous success, AAA studios had to jump on the bandwagon and collectively made an insane amount of money off the back of this one very creative mod maker. Aside from that, the ever-increasing indie scene is also known to have saved tons of old genres from the past, like Metroidvania for example. And boy are they better than they have ever been.
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, like, that one game, the new Metroidvania game that I really want to play is Blasphemous. I saw a video of a boss fight in the game, and it was like, this is what I imagined Castlevania to look like whenever I was 6.
And how can we forget about survival horror? How the indie scene pretty much carried this genre on its back for years after AAA studios completely gave up on them in the PS3, Xbox 360 era.
What the fuck?
So in short, indies absolutely made a positive impact on the gaming scene as a whole.
Oh yeah.
And will continue to do so into the future
I never played this cat game.
As technology becomes even more accessible. I can't wait to see what creative experiences
yeah, here we go.
devs from all over the world will be able to come up with.
AAA single player isn't going anywhere.
Rockstar Games. Everyone knows them. They are one of the most acclaimed developers in the AAA gaming space, and oh boy do they swim in cash. Grand Theft Auto Online still milks the shit out of its player base every single day, earning Rockstar potentially millions of dollars a month, with the game being an absolute pay-to-win mess. Yet despite...
I don't know anything about Grand Theft Auto Online. I have no idea about anything about it. The only time I hear about it is whenever one of this, like, apparently NoPixel is exploding. And I talked to a couple of people that RP there, and they said, yeah, it's not good. But, like, that's about it.
Despite all that, Rockstar Games still has its reputation as being a legendary studio.
Yep.
While EA, Ubisoft, and Blizzard, for example, have absolutely been dragged through the mud by the general public for monetizing all their games so heavily.
Yep.
But what is it that Rockstar has that the other studios don't have?
They don't make a lot of games, they never really talk about them a lot, and they just shut the fuck up. They do what a lot of these Japanese studios do that everybody likes, is that you never hear anything from them at all unless it's like, hey, we're making a new game, hey, it's coming out now, here it is. And that's it.
Well,
they shut the fuck up, yes.
It's Red Dead Redemption 2. This game released in 2018 and was praised by the gaming public as an absolute masterpiece, winning tons of awards. In its standalone single-player component, not a single microtransaction is to be found.
Yeah.
No early access bullshit, no paid cosmetics, no cutting it up in parts and selling stuff later. It's just a good old single-player experience you pay full price for, and in return, you get the full game with nothing held back from you. So Rockstar seems to have a really great approach to its business. On one hand, Grand Theft Auto Online still keeps pumping money for them.
See, they're doing the old Square Enix approach. Another Japanese company. You have the good game that everybody likes, and that makes it okay that you make the bad game that everybody hates, but you make a lot of money off of it. So it's like you have your brand investment and your brand withdrawal. There it is.
Live service, and on the other hand, the variety gamer audience was made happy with a high quality AAA single-player game, one they'll remember for years. And I heavily...
The only thing I ever saw about Red Dead Redemption 2 is some guy had like a YouTube channel dedicated to lassoing the like suffragette, like women's trying to protest for the right to vote, and he would lasso them to his horse and drag them on the dirt out into the creek and like the swamp and feed them to crocodiles. And put them on railroad tracks or something like that. Like, that's the only thing I've ever seen about Red Dead Redemption 2.
Yeah. This might become a popular approach in the gaming industry. One thing we have to accept. Every major publisher, and I say every single one of them, will keep trying to get a fully monetized live service off the ground. Capcom will try to get a successful Resident Evil multiplayer game off the ground, despite nobody really caring. Square Enix will want to go...
I've said before, I'm a live service enjoyer. I like live service games. It doesn't mean I don't like other games that aren't live service, but I don't dislike live service games categorically.
Even further and get an NFT live service off the ground, good luck to them. Blizzard, well, will just keep being Blizzard.
Yeah.
And even PlayStation Studios, known for their high quality single player games, has announced that every major one of their first party studios has at least one multiplayer title in development. Despite all that looking really terrifying, single player audiences don't have anything to fear because of one simple reason.
What's the meme?
Live services are risky as hell. If they succeed, they will make more money than anything else in the world. But if they fail hard. And oh boy, the gaming community doesn't easily forget.
Jesus. That's what's sad about live service games, is that eventually one day they'll end and you'll lose your progress.
Yeah.
So people only want to invest into the most popular live service games.
Yup.
Oh, that Avengers game was just like, I mean, they... Oof.
That was fucked. Avengers really fell off then.
So in conclusion, AAA...
Whatever happened to fucking Halo Infinite, man? What is this?
Right?
Big single-player
I
games
played
will
that track.
simply never disappear. Releasing one won't make you as much money as a live service would, but if you're a competent game studio, releasing one will be a more assured success. It will still...
I wish that, like, so, you want to know who unironically has an incredibly good outlook on this as a company? Kick. Because Kick operates probably at a certain extent as a loss leader for stake. And Kick itself doesn't make money, but Kick provides such a good service and people are making a lot of money off of Kick, so they go over to Kick. And some of those people go over to stake. And that's where they make their real money off of them. I wish that more development studios would realize, make a really good, like, standalone single-player game that people will like forever, like Red Dead Redemption 2, like God of War, like Elden Ring, and then some of those people, you can transition them over to the live service pay-to-win milking machine. Like, and you get them on the conveyor belt.
Make lots of money, the most vocal gaming community will love you for it, and non-live service games are also more likely to get you to score during award season.
They definitely are. I think so. And also, like, I think that live service games are great in the here and now. Absolutely. But the reality is, like, I can go back and I can play, we were looking earlier at, like, Link to the Past. I can go back and I can play Link to the Past, and I can play the exact same game that I played whenever I was in 2nd or 3rd grade. That
shit holds up.
That's why, and like in 10 years from now, in 50 years from now, your grandkids, you can watch your grandkids not understand where to go whenever they see the Asylum Demon for the first time in Dark Souls 1. And you can see the door open, the kid didn't recognize it, he's sitting there, he's got the broken sword, he's crying, no, you can't stop playing, you have to keep playing, you're laughing at him, and that's just what's gonna happen. And that's the good thing about offline single-player games, is that they will be good forever.
Remake is an even easier win for both publisher
yeah, get
and
good,
gamer.
Little buddy, yep.
If you look around, you'll see that most major publishers still release so many high-quality single-player games for this very reason. And if you don't see it, well, you just need to look around more.
Silk Song Wang, who knows?
Let's end this video on a shorter topic, but a fundamental truth that lots of gamers seem to ignore. Not all live services are bad.
Yep.
True. It's true. Lots of them are hot garbage, but not all. Final Fantasy XIV, Destiny, World of Warcraft, League of Legends, Valorant, Apex, Fortnite.
Bro, what was he doing aiming there? Like, he should not have been aiming there. That's totally his fault. He's dead.
And so many more that I can't mention them all. They all have dedicated communities for a reason. And they do very well even 10 years after their respective release.
Yep.
And with the growth of technology, the potential these more social-oriented games have to grow and evolve far outweigh the potential for growth in the single-player market. Despite all that, when
like all these videos are just... It's just me watching videos. That's it. Where is it? Yeah, there you go.
all that, and looking at discourse about games, all that is talked about is how live services are stupid and how they pretty much ruin everything.
Another one right there.
And that's because of...
And that's what I was saying. Yeah, I always get so much shit for saying that I like live service games.
Of course, the angry mob of single-player variety gamers is far more vocal in that field than the people that actually enjoy these types of games.
That's what I'm saying, dude. There's so many people that play these like live service games that you just never see them, because the only people they talk to are the guys in their frat and the other people that are in their classes in college. They're like, yeah, bro. Oh my god, bro. We're gonna get this next prestige in COD, bro. It's gonna be so good.
Which in a way is understandable, because for a time it looked really bad. It looked like the entire gaming industry was about to shift more towards multiplayer and leave single player in the dust. But like discussed earlier,
you're always
look
gonna
around,
have games like this.
2023 is filled to the brim with awesome single player games. So all I'm trying to say is it's clear the industry will keep providing both types of games. So there's no need to shit on every single live service that comes out anymore. Not dismiss one immediately
unless they're
just because
bad.
it has that live service label. If you do that, well, maybe you might miss out on some genuinely fun game experiences that are also just fun for a variety gamer to play for a month and then move on from.
Yeah, it's like people need to stop treating a video game like a marriage. Like, I play a game a lot. It's like New World is like this. Like, I was playing New World 8 hours a day, and then Honkai Star Rail came out, and I started playing that. And then I'll probably go back and play New World again at some point, and then that's it. And then, you know, it is what it is, right? Who cares? Yeah, it's not that deep. Yep, true.
So in conclusion, when looking at AAA gaming, we all like to imagine a
I don't download them from Google Images.
Bleak future, but it could be a lot brighter than we think. And like presented, in some regards, it's actually evolving in a positive direction. So on that note, if you enjoyed this video, please leave a like and subscribe. As a YouTube channel that just started creating content, it is heavily appreciated. What direction do you think video games are headed in? Leave a comment down below. I'm interested to see other people's opinions on this topic. Thank you all for watching, and catch you all later.
Alright, that's nice. This is a nice video. I like it.
Is nice.
I always like whenever somebody has an opinion that's not part of the circle jerk. But you know what's so fucking sad? Is that this video only has 12,000 views. Like, it only has 12,000 views. This guy only has 200 subs. I'm gonna give him a sub, man. I hope he makes more videos like this that are focusing on the positives. Give it a like, guys. Give it a sub if you guys like the video, because I think everything he said in this video is completely fucking accurate. Absolutely accurate. So fucking true. I don't know why more people aren't doing this kind of stuff. More people aren't talking about the positives, but I guess that people just like hearing about how bad gaming is. And because gaming is, you know, like, people like seeing the negative stuff, and, you know, they're not happy with, like, their favorite franchise, and so they watch a video about it, and it's like, yeah, I knew it. I don't know, man. And it's positive, yeah, negativity bias, maybe, I don't know. Like, it's sad to see that be the case, because I think that you have videos like this that are great. Like, this is actually, like, such a really well put together video. I liked it a lot. So yeah, I hope he makes more like this. People are allowed to be upset and complain, but I prefer to be optimistic and hopeful. I don't want to be optimistic or upset. I just want to look at the game and make a decision based off of what I see. Fuck. Like, I don't want to have to write out these, I don't know, like, what the word is for it. Like, I don't want to have to, like, write a blank check. Just let me see the game and let's go from there. The hidden costs of long playtimes in modern gaming. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Right now, ask yourself, how many games do you currently have that are halfway finished? Do you tell yourself, yeah, I'll get back to that, knowing fully...
Like 5? Yeah, like 5.
Well, you won't, or even worse, games that you'd love to play but have been gathering dust because you literally don't have the time to play them at all.
Because I'm busy playing other games. Hey, yeah, I buy a new game, but I'm busy playing my old game. That I hate the game, but I play it for 1,000 hours, and I just can't fucking stop playing it.
It's your friendly neighborhood circle guy, and today I want to jump into what I believe to be a massive contributor to the problem I just mentioned and spout my gaming opinions that absolutely nobody asked for. Charles,
I did. It's okay.
Bring me my soapbox.
Get on it.
I don't think it is necessarily a good thing for every game to try to have hundreds of hours of gameplay. Okay, let me explain.
I think a lot of games have hundreds of hours of gameplay.
It's overwhelming.
Even if they're programmed to not have hundreds of hours of gameplay. Like, for example, Dark Souls. Like, a lot of people play that game over and over and over.
No, I don't want
Survivors, things like that.
But that's not. That's just them replaying it. That's not the gameplay full way through, 100%. That's not what he means. I think he misunderstood. Mr. Misunderstood. Alright, get in. Pause. Do it. Do it. I gotta go around this shit. Hey, this area's off limits. We're looking for Zelda. Wondering. Link, that's you. Sorry, I had no idea you returned. Wait, you're back, then does that mean you don't need to search the party anymore, huh? You should go talk to the captain, Hans. He's leading the search up ahead. Find at the very end of the road. Foster, but no horses allowed. No, it can't be. Can't allow anyone to pass here. Not permitted in there. Areas restricted only to those involved in the search for Princess Zelda. By direct order of the captain. Since I'm passing, you'll need permission of the captain. Should be in the first gate up at the
Oh.
tons of arrows. Oh yeah, new shield. Needed that shit. You don't go for shit up hills. Yeah, Just like I thought, the weapons here have all just decayed too. too. I wonder if there's any intact weapon left anywhere in this world. What about the weapons? Hey, it's a new face. And all weapons, swords, spears, I've explored many regions in search of weapons that might still be intact. I found none. At this point, I'd be surprised if there were any intact weapons left in Hyrule. They're also a real pain to repair, so the best thing to do is strengthen them. Double sword. Super ladle. Oh, sorry, but I'm in the middle of something. Huh? Link, is that you? You're alive and all in one piece. It looks like. Does that mean Princess Zelda is safe too? What a relief. No, not necessarily. Hang on. You're alone? But you heard of the princess calling out to you and you're here to help the search? I see. Maybe I didn't. I don't. I'm a little confused, but that doesn't matter right now. What matters is continuing our search for the princess. I am relieved to see you come up here to help us. We need some good news. The sheer amount of gloom has gotten overwhelming. Our work carries on, but we've got a bit dead in the water. Captain, it's Princess Zelda. Princess, she's safe. Wait, what? You saw that too, Link. You saw the princess turn into a light and fly off, right? How strange. This is an energy situation. Emergency situation. Why would she leave without saying a word to us? We need to let Pyrrha know about this as soon as possible. Considering what we just witnessed, I think it makes sense for us to withdraw, but it will take a bit. Please, you must tell Pyrrha about what happened here as soon as possible. Here I am doing what I can. Oh shit. That didn't last too long. Fuck. Going Zoolander. Yeah. Oh, I see. Oh, there's no fast travel there? That didn't know. Take that. Good man. It's standing. Did you do that? Thanks. Who knew there was such a clever way to offer a helping hand? Oh, right, let's get him secured while he's standing. Perfect. President Hudson. No. Just fine. Without any support. You ever heard about Mr. Hudson? He's the president of our construction company. He's the one appointed by the princess herself. He placed him in charge of putting these materials, caches everywhere, and now he's shouldering Hyrule's resistance. Of course, he also is the of Hudson Construction and besides all that. Hey, I'm right. In the middle of President Hudson's epic tale of heroism. Oh, fine. What was I doing before? I don't want others getting jealous, so I haven't spread this around. But President Hudson gave me the on an extra special mission, and that's to put up these signs all over the place to let everyone know that Hudson Construction is a big deal. These aren't your ordinary signs, as you can clearly see. He's portraying Mr. Hudson himself in a detailed, not noble, detailed. It's unforgivable for even one of these to fall over. So, I shall continue supporting him. Still, thanks to you, I don't need any more support. Thanks. Take this with you, my friend. $20, okay. Oh shit, veggie rice ball. Dude, that looked good. Oh, but still don't feel like I've thanked you enough. Still something for a premium collection. Special gift for you. Sleepover tickets, lodging, stable bed. Spend it on stable to get some rest and recovery. Other places, and with that, I'm off. Oh, I can extendo. Bit of a way. There's bigger boards I could have used. Dang. My horse is gonna haul some shit. Leave her. Fuck. So I have to change his equipment at the thing to a hauling horse. No problem. Got that.
Ho 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 ha ha ho ho ho.
Fucking ho. Dream home. Wait a minute. What do you think you're doing? Chemistry says don't touch anything without permission. Get in trouble if you do. Oh, will we? I didn't know I was right there. Holy shit. Well, did you find anything?
Huh?
Telling me Princess Zelda was at the castle and then she transformed into a light and flew off. Gotta say, your stories always sound so wild. But if you're telling me that's what you saw, then I've got to believe it. Sounds like we gotta change our approach. Since the princess flew off, maybe shouldn't Frederick, our informer, and dig into the cable. For now, at least. I've already got a few regions in mind to start exploring. I bet we'll pick up clues about where she flew off as we look around. Oh yeah. You still got Switch, right? Can I see it for a sec? It's a little worse for wear, but seems to be functioning fine. Map. Alright. I forgot that before we can look at your overall map of Hyrule, we need to have map data from right around lookout landing and that. We need our Skyview Tower. So what's the status of the Skyview Tower right now? Let me see. Probably the structure looks to be complete. Oh. The travel point is still undergoing final adjustments. Travel point needs tweaking. Sounds like I better get cracking. Sorry about this, Linky. I'll fix it up, so just hang tight. In the meantime, why don't you rest up? You must be pretty tired. So there's just a spot for you. Has free beds and a kitchen, so it's well stocked for getting some rest and rejuvenating. Want more info? Talk to the soldier waiting over there. Get any clothing for travels? Go to the pub shop. I'll be over by the Sky Tower, so when you're ready, head out. Let me know.
Yeah.
Alright, Joseph. Work on the final preparations for the tower. I'll handle the travel point. You're in charge of the Switch. Okay, Doc. You can count on me. Whoops. Where I rest at. My name is Scorpius. I have been charged with managing the lookout landing. If you have any questions about this place, come to the right place. Now please allow me to open up the energy.
You!
Hey, it's me. Open up. Fuck is this? Grand Valley used to be an emergency shelter for the royal family. Feel free to make yourself at home or vault, use equipment, or whatever you want. Oh, a newcomer in cooking fancy fruit mixture, right? Looking forward to it. Apples, avocado, fruit. Really gorgeous. Giving me your first crack at some grub. 1 sec. Calling it Vermano's special fruit and mushroom mix. Looks tasty, doesn't it? Good job, but one can make it. All you need is the ingredients: apples, mushrooms, pot. Try making some. Let's go. Oh, that didn't do shit. That was a bad mixture. Waste. Nap. Can't be used to a weapon. Not at all. Damn. If I put this here, then that goes there. No. Not quite it.
Uh-huh.
That should do it. Hey, Link. You all set? I just wrapped it up here myself. Travel point is working fine now. Or it will be once you do your part.
Hey!
We're ready. Pull the switch.
Hey!
All the sky towers have now been activated.
Yeah.
Okay, Link, your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Hold the switch pad over the terminal. Alright, the Sky Tower is now active on your map. That means you can now travel to this point here at any time instantly. The same is true for every Sky Tower you add to your switch pad. Impressive, right? But the Sky View Towers are about more than just traveling quickly. Their primary function is to survey the area, or more simply put, to make a map. Switchpad works with Skyview Tower and scans the topograph directory on the map.
Uh-huh.
Pretty great, huh? Only thing is, you need a paraglider when you're scanning. It takes a lot of skill, and nobody here had what it takes. To be honest, that's why we haven't tested this out yet. We need you. Which brings us to this. Paraglider. Right. It's showtime. Let's take this as for a test. And it's time for our survey very first test. Launch it, I mean. Our first test, just step over there into the circle. Find me afterward, alright?
Huh.
I'll be observing from the research lab.
Yeah.
Test scan is over. We'll have a final briefing on your search for Princess Zelda. I also need to update your map with the places where Fable has weakened the most have wrecked the most hat. Best of luck. Surface area map unlocked. Sky map updated. I didn't want to use it. I realized before it was too late. I could have hit that point. I would rather just redo it from the start. I want to get that. I have more stamina that I can eat. I believe. I believe I have some stamina food. Yeah. I think I got the stamina food. Oh. Yeah, I died there. Right there. No way. I didn't even need anything. And it's right there. Unlock that quick. What? Struggling. Look at them horses. Lost my fucking car. What? Wait for it to go even. We offer this light that will cleanse you of evil. Take this. Yeah. Take a Let's fucking get to it. I left the shit out of my horse. Fucking wheels, dude. Oh, my friend. Sending me smoke signals from over there. I'm so tired I can't even move. Jesus. Let me put this where I fucking want to. The minimalist 3-widow build beyond. Thanks for bringing my friend here. There's something for you. 2 turds. Bye. Fuck yeah. Onward. Fuck. I'll need it anyway. That was a great shield. Fucking amazing. Oh shit. Give me that. You one-shotted me. I didn't save. I hope it auto-saves somewhere nice. Holy shit. Okay, at least here. Just need to get to the tower. If not, I can just do this test. And I'll at least have one fast travel right to where I gotta go. There's no need if I'm getting one shot at him. That's full health, one shot. Gotta roll a ball into there. Oh shit. There's a ledge. Why? Fuck is that thing? What we got here? Nothing. What am I missing? Am I missing a power or something? Can't move that. Can't move that. You move that. I have no idea. This is not for me. But my pay grade right now. Wait a minute. I didn't even notice this at first. Look at this, how it works. What? Did I just figure it out? So that one was working. Welcome back. That was some good gliding up there, Link. I expected nothing less. How did you do it? How did it go? Did you get the proper map scan? Good, that map is critical to our research. There are Skyview towers in every region in the world. You want to make a point of visiting all of them, right? Let's talk about availing. Expected more than just the castle. Reports of other strange phenomena have been coming in from all over Hyrule. Let's take a look at your map. The first report comes from Hebra to the northwest. Next, Eldon, northeast. The Gerudo is the reporting tribune in the southwest. And finally, there's the Lannery to the east.
Yes.
I can't say anything for certain, but I got a nagging suspicion that we might find more about Princess Zelda by looking at these phenomena. Hey Doc, I don't know if this is helpful, but I heard something weird the other day. It's about someone who might have seen Princess Zelda at Raito Village over in the Herbra recently. Bruh. That is pretty weird, yeah. Generally speaking, I don't put much stock into heresy. But it does sound like it's worth looking into. But before I forget, Link, we've asked Lucky Clover Gazette to help us in our search of Princess Zelda. There's nobody who knows more about the going-ons in Hyrule than them. You can find them near the entrance to the Raito village. If you do go there, you should speak with the editor. I'm sure she could help out in some way too. I'll be here expecting a variety of investigations into upheaval. I'll also be looking into different villages. Continuing to check out the major phenomena that are troubling our regions around Hyrule. Link, find Princess Zelda one way or another. Holy shit. Holy shit. I know what I need. I can go over there now. Go to bed. make the energy as far as 100. Holy shit. That guy's out here too. My horse!
Ah. Oh. Ah. Ah. Oh.
Thanks for waiting.
Ah. Ah. Oh.
Horse gear. That's all.
Ah.
That have lots of stamina, can run at top speed for a long time. However, they can't turn well when they're running at top speed. If your horse can't turn sharply, you're more than likely going to hit obstacles, so think before you ask your horse to sprint. Ever since Hyrule Castle started floating, things have been falling from the sky, almost makes you wonder if this is the end of the world. Why I put that fucker there? I have no reason to haul, do I? I'm just surprised to see you here after all of this time length. Have you gone missing? It is certainly a relief to see you back and in one piece, one more or less. Princess Zelda, where is she?
Oh.
What? she still has yet to return. In that case, we must all use all available means to search for her. I think when Princess Zelda went missing, something else happened over Hyrule. During the unveiling, a huge appeared out of nowhere. Images that sprawled across the fields and hills.
Oh.
We're calling them geoglyphs. I understand they have been found in locations across the kingdom. Kato and I are traveling from region to region in hopes of seeing them all.
Yeah.
I noticed these geoglyphs from a distance while it was standing on high ground. Examining it close up, I could not make out its decipher what it says. I thought I might have a better view from the sky. I took an air balloon Pura gave me, and then the winds struck and completely stirred my balloon off base. I haven't racked my brain for ways to reach two parts to the veil. Come back, you forgot me.
Oh.
I need a clear view of the geoglyph. Try to move us straight upward without going in other directions. Hey, come back, you forgot me. What the fuck? Get the fuck in, man. What the hell's wrong with you?
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
Too high up, I feel faint. Well, finally we can see the glyph. Well done, Link. I know I read something in the village literature a passage about what ancient cell dragon tears. So the tears of the kingdom are dragon tears? The tears rest upon the earth. We mark down the images to which they gave birth. I believe the glyph is one such image, but even from this vantage, its meaning is no clear to me. Nor can I figure out what a dragon tear might be. You know if the literature is correct, one of them should be quite close near the glyph, or even within its borders. I do see a few things.
Yeah.
I would look around, look for clues as I would discover Zelda's whereabouts. Slow down with the paraglider if you want to look at it from the ground. You don't need to worry about me, I can manage a simple landing. Yo, she died. Shit straight fell apart. What? It wouldn't let me switch that quick. Stuck in. Fuck. Damn. I was trying to be a badass.
Huh. Yeah. Oh. 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 Huh?
Try this shit again.
Huh.
Fuck. I should have figured.
Yeah.
She wouldn't fucking talk to me. There we go.
Oh.
That was fucked up. I thought I died for a second from a one shot. Yeah, dude. Insane damage. I tried. Doesn't even give you a second. It knows. That. Let's just take a little break.
Like, good games have hundreds of hours of gameplay, even if they're not supposed to.
Lately, I've seen this shift in mainstream
True.
gaming, this Hail Mary attempt
Cyberpunk.
at a forever game, something with endless content, something you could play infinitely. And I'm not talking about games that can technically be played as long as you want. I'm specifically talking about games with an overabundance of scripted, achievable things, quests, missions, moments, you know, that juicy content. Games like
See, this is the thing with me, is that every time somebody brings out a game like this and I start playing it, I actually get everything. Remember in Lost Ark, everybody said there's no way you're gonna get that horse? Well, you know what? I have it.
MMOs and certain RPGs aren't really new to this grind.
I need you to
Winners
slay
win.
1,000 spiders for no reason whatsoever other than to increase playtime.
Yeah, that's always really dumb. Like, that's why I kind of stopped farming achievements as much. Is they have like these achievements that just reward you for just mindlessly doing a task for no reason other than to do the achievement. Like, for example, 5,000 PvP pet battles. Completing the, what were they called? Pristine artifacts and archaeology. Like, it's just like, it's just designed to waste time, and it's super repetitive. And that's why I stopped doing it in WoW. In Lost Ark, I think that, like, the content wasn't really that bad. And I didn't mind doing the completionist content. But it's just, like, anything that you can just bot and it's just easier, I think it's probably garbage. I do the same shit as a teenager. Yeah, but I'm not. And I think most people aren't anymore, right? That play these kinds of games. So it's just like, let's perform a mindless activity 1,000 times. Doesn't have the same appeal that it did whenever you were 14.
It's exciting. Does this come with a vest and a name tag? Because I wasn't aware I just clocked in my new place of fucking employment. Now, video game grinding has existed since the birth of at-home game consoles. Older games would increase the difficulty or remove checkpoints as a way to keep the player playing, mostly due to hardware limitations. When your cartridge...
Well, the thing is, though, no, that's actually not the reason. There are two different other reasons, too, though. Is that, number one, the super old games were really hard because they wanted people to keep putting in quarters to the arcade machine. And then the developers of The Lion King for Super Nintendo, one of the most notoriously difficult games, went out and publicly apologized for making the game so hard that you had to rent it from Blockbuster 2 times to beat it. So there are actually, it was not, I mean, like, yeah, maybe some of it was tech requirements, etc., but that wasn't the whole story.
Housed a few megabytes of storage, sometimes kilobytes. It was up to the developer on how to keep you tethered while simultaneously making sure you didn't blaze through the game.
Yeah.
It was clever, often bullshit, but an understandable practice. This isn't necessarily what I'm getting at here, but it's the foundation of this fabricated playtime that I want to jump into. It matters knowing this, but being able to differentiate this somewhat necessary archaic version and the new abomination we'd later receive. But sure, I get it. We want our games to last a while. We never want fun experiences to end, and on top of that, we also want some bang for our buck. Nothing feels worse than being hyped for a game for months just to have it last a few hours. But I got some issues with how...
I feel like if you're done with a game within a few hours, it's probably because you don't like the game. Most games have probably 20 to 30 hours of gameplay in them. Just in general. Like, I would say most games that come out that are fully produced, I'd say like any A, like AA, single A, triple A games, you have about 20, 30 hours of gameplay on them. However, there's a handful that don't. Absolutely, you're right. But in general, I think that's the case.
Every single goddamn game is expected to last forever now. Live service games drip feeding their players with season after season of updates, reuse content, weird time-consuming systems where they don't need to be, crafting in literally fucking...
I mean, I would say, I mean, this is V Rising. I think you want to talk about time-consuming crafting systems, talk about Hogwarts Legacy. Because V Rising is a survival game, and part of survival is crafting time. Now, obviously, this is a spectrum, and certain things go too far off the spectrum, and they're bad, but I would say the V Rising crafting was not really that bad. You know, I'd say Hogwarts Legacy, a completely single-player game, there is no reason for a crafting time to be more than 2 seconds for just an animation.
Everything, it seems! Quit it with the fucking crafting! God! And this isn't even the end of it. Even before updates and additional content post-launch, every game is expected to also release with enough content to keep you busy until you're fucking dead. Some of you may think, well, isn't it good to strive for more rather than to settle for less? And that...
Not always, because whenever you strive for more, a lot of times what ends up happening is that the quality is bad. I think that Elden Ring is a great example of this. Elden Ring has some of the best bosses, and I think it's the highest quality game From Software has ever made, and nothing else even comes close, but there is something to be said for the beauty and simplicity of a Dark Souls 3 Sekiro experience, where it is defined, ordered, specific, and complete. And Elden Ring is great for what it is, but you cannot tell me that half of those fucking catacombs and caves needed to be there. Let's be honest. I love Elden Ring. It's the best game ever. But let's be honest. It's filler content.
Would be the case if it weren't for the glaring fact that this current time-sinking content hellscape is lowering the quality of games across the board consistently. Not only do so many games try to promise this unobtainable content paradise, but nearly all of them fail when they do. Content gets rushed, recycled, or even cut and resold later on.
Or it's usually just recycled. That's the problem, and so much of this stuff is just straight recycling.
At an additional cost. A finished game filled with a ton of content and post-launch content on the way being developed during a spike in crunch culture is the single worst recipe an evil witch could brew up in her comically...
Yeah, exactly. And then as soon as the game comes out and it's not fixed, the people that develop it get shit on whenever it was probably the production that really forced them into it. And the reason why Elden Ring gets a pass on this kind of stuff and people still think it's the greatest game ever is because Elden Ring has the unnecessary, like, pointless filler content on top of the S-tier gameplay core experience. Like, if you took all of the, all of that stuff straight out of the game, it would still be an S-tier game. Absolutely. And that's why people are okay with it with Elden Ring, but they weren't as okay with it with, like, Hogwarts Legacy, for example. Because Hogwarts Legacy had, like, 10 different mobs, and that was it. Well, I haven't played Warframe. I can't compare with that.
Large evil cauldron.
What are we making, Master? Infinite Radiant Quest!
So, what exactly is content? Nowadays, games want to be...
I think Blizzard really shit the bed with achievements. And I would say it really started in Warlords of Draenor, where they really just decided to waste your time with achievements. And it just kind of got worse after that. Achievements were best in, like, Cataclysm. Or they were best in, like, Wrath and Cataclysm. And then about halfway through Cataclysm, they started adding these, like, massive, like, super long time sink achievements that take no degree of skill or effort or anything to achieve other than simply a participation reward for people that have no respect for their own time. That is achievement grinding. And that's why I stopped caring about it as much. It's sad.
Buffet of content where not really much of it is that great, but oh wow, holy shit, there's so much here. They even got that weird ass dumpling with old meat in it. Sometimes they'll even add to it and drip feed paid content like battle passes, and other times they'll have seasonal events meant to weaponize FOMO. I know this argument has been made about DLC and pre-order expansion passes and stuff, but I think the real issue here has been brushed under the rug, and that's the fact that more games today are attempting to steal your attention forever, and almost no game can do that through quality. Far Cry 6, Dying Dying Light 2, Ghostwire Tokyo, Horizon Forbidden West, Watch Dogs Legion, Days Gone, Outriders, Biomutant, Gotham Knights, basically every single Assassin's Creed game ever made, and especially Death Stranding. You know what all of these games have in common? The fact that if you removed half of the content, you'd only be improving the final product. If your game...
That's probably true. I think that's definitely true with a lot of cases, is that you have extra content added into the game that just makes the experience worse and makes it take longer. I think that's definitely true. Like, making something that is incredibly concise is actually, like, writing something this long is sometimes easier than writing something this long. And being able to be concise and controlled with, like, exactly what words you use and the way that you use them, that, in my opinion, is like, that's like that instead of just, like, you know, being, that's elegance, right? And there are certain games that really are great with that elegance and other games that are not.
Like Sekiro,
yeah, Sekiro is perfect.
I want to see them. Why would you hide them behind walls of garbage filler? And of course I don't expect every game to blow my mind every 10 milliseconds like a toddler with short-term memory loss.
Yeah, sure.
That's not the issue. And dude, I understand online multiplayer and single-player games have vastly different expectations and common features, but I'm conflating the two mostly because this issue is prevalent in both. What I'm getting at is, one day I will be dead. One day I will be cuddled up with the worms and moles of the world, but before that inevitable day comes, I will be enjoying video games as much as I can. And when I have to balance my work, social life, sleep, and other stuff with video games, that leaves me with an extremely small
and this is the problem.
Time for those games. And when I...
What the hell? Sorry, I don't know how that was happening. I think that my spacebar stuck. What I was trying to say is that, let me go back. I forgot because the audio thing.
Sleep and other stuff with video games. That
is my spacebar messed up?
Extremely small sliver of time.
Oh right. No, it should be fine. I think my spacebar was messed up. The problem is, like, if you make a super concise and clean game like what this guy is talking about, the problem is that there's a lot of people on Twitter, they're gonna say, oh yeah, I played your game, I beat it in 12 hours. It's a bad game. You stole my money because I'm not playing it for 30 hours. Or sorry, 300 hours. So it's like, it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. Because if you make a game that has pseudo-infinite content, then you're gonna have people that are mad because it's either repetitive or lower quality. And if you make a game that's extremely concise and short, but it's good, then people are going to complain that it's too short. So I think the real problem is, honestly, it's developers that don't know what the fuck they're doing. Because I think that you can make a very, very good game that's short. I think a great example of this, I haven't played it yet, I promised I would, but a lot of people have told me that Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance is a very short game, but it's very good. And there's, like, nobody that plays that and says, like, oh, well, this game wasn't worth it, right? It was garbage. I think Devil May Cry is probably going to be like that, too. So, Remnant's short as fuck. Not if you play it on Apocalypse mode the first time you ever play the fucking game. You don't know anything about the game. Then, no, it's not short. But, yeah, besides that, maybe it is short. And also, Remnant's different because it has like semi-roguelike features. Another one like this, people said that Mage Seeker, that new Riot game, was much more of a shorter game, and they said it wasn't worth it. So many other games are like that too. So yeah, just keep in mind, this is one of the reasons, and developers have to balance this all the time. Now, I don't envy this position.
For those games, and when I expand that inner sliver, you're gonna see I don't have a lot of time to fuck around doing nothing in them. And that's coming from a dude where video games is a portion of my job. This is even worse for everyone else. There is so much fluff, filling, padding, and stuffing in modern video games, and the longer a game's average playtime gets, the more you're gonna find it. Waiting to make something, forced long travel, backtracking, randomly imposed roadblocks that only exist to increase game length.
Act 1 starter bundle? See, this is why I never gave a fuck, bro. Like, everybody gets mad about Rings of Power. I treat Rings of Power like I treat these fucking Lord of the Rings video games. Bro, this is fan fiction. Maybe we'll get a couple of real... Remember that cool frame of Sauron at the beginning of Rings of Power? That was universally fucking awesome, okay? So we get like 10 of those, and then everything else is garbage.
As a kid, these things are awesome because you have all the time in the world. But when I hop on a game now for 2 hours and get almost nothing done, I feel like a damn stooge. Nowadays, someone will recommend me a game like,
yeah, it's pretty good. It's only about 6 hours long, but...
What did you just say?
It's
Only
about
6 hours.
hours long?
You don't know how much I needed to hear that.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Because it's a goal that's actually attainable. Jumping back to that...
Yeah, that's what Emmy told me about Undertale, is that Undertale is a short game. I apparently need to play this game. I originally saw my friend Eric playing Undertale, and I thought that it looked like a video game for vegans. But apparently people like it. We'll have to try it.
Backlog of unfinished games I previously mentioned in the intro. Really think back to those games. How often were you actually immersed or engaged in the gameplay? How often were you experiencing something new or innovative? Or did you maybe abandon the game due to its overabundance of slog and you never even got to the good advertised stuff whatsoever? You see?
Have I had that happen where I stopped playing a game because it was such a slog? Wulong? Nope, I beat the whole thing. Code Vein? No, I just mauled it out and I just got bored playing it. I will eventually go back and play that game again. Final Fantasy 14? No, that was a stream thing. That's different. I don't know. I'm sure there's probably like 1 or 2 of them that I played. Witcher 3? No, that was a stream thing too. I don't know. I'd have to really think about it.
Right there, that is the issue here. It's not expanding the playability, it's restricting it. As I get older, I realize games that have 10 hours of excellent content will almost always be better than games with 30 hours of excellent content and 70 hours of fucking padding.
But look, it has 100 hours of content. Isn't that outstanding?
Deathloop is a great example of a game with backtracking, but simultaneously staying fresh, short, interesting, and concise with its gameplay. Hopping on for an hour and finishing 5 extremely varied fun missions before putting down the controller feels a whole lot better than starting up a mission to listen to a dude talk for 48 minutes while I slowly follow him to a destination to retrieve something stupid and walk all the way back. And listen, I'm not saying RPGs or farming games that go on for billions of hours shouldn't exist. I mean, Christ, I love RPGs, obviously.
I think that there's definitely a place for games like that too, though.
They have their place just as much as short indie experiences do. But my problem is this massive middle blob of games that want to be anything and everything.
I do have to say, and I am the biggest simp, Elden Ring has a lot of bloat in it. It does. The only reason people are okay with it is because the game is so fucking good.
Everything and succeed at nothing while simultaneously being just, I don't know, boring. It seems so many games don't know what they want to be anymore. Video game genres as a whole seem to be losing their identity.
Ah, yes, my first person.
Well, I think it's because so many video game genres are overlapping with each other now. Like, a lot of games are RPGs, many games are turning into MMOs. I think, like, you're seeing a lot of that with online games. You see that kind of with something like Genshin Impact. It's not an MMO by any stretch, but people play it kind of like that. You see that with Diablo 4. I think Diablo 4 is the best example. PoE is you have like these online multiplayer role-playing games, and they are massive, they are multiplayer, but they're not an MMO like Final Fantasy 14 or World of Warcraft is. So yeah, you're seeing a lot of blurring of lines.
Shooter racing farming
roguelikes
this
too,
game should
you
have
know?
RPG elements and base building. Thank God I added multiplayer. You're gonna want to pre-order for early access to the V12 eggplant shotgun.
There's never enough time to do everything you want. The industry is curving in a way where it's becoming far more acceptable to release a game half-baked with the promise.
I was actually thinking about this the other day. Like, I was thinking about like how long it would take for me to go back and beat a lot of the old games. And like, I bet it probably wouldn't take me that long to beat Ocarina of Time again. It would take me like 1 day to beat Super Mario World. And like all of the Mario games, like I feel like I could beat like Mario 1. Mario 2 was really long. Mario 2 would probably take more than 1 day. Mario 3 would be 1 day. I mean, like maybe 2 days if I didn't use any of the, like the little fucking the flutes. Let's see. Super Mario World, Yoshi's Island probably be 2 days because you have like all those extra missions at the end. Yeah, I mean, like they weren't really that super long, but they were just amazing, incredible games. Yeah, I was watching like Miz play Super Mario 64 today, and I was like, maybe I should go and do a 120-star run and just play through the entire game, because I never did that whenever I was a kid. I never got every single star.
Of fixing it or improving it later on than to delay
yeah,
or take
all the
your
Mega
time
Man
crafting
games.
a
Holy
polished work of
fuck.
art. Back in the day, we didn't get updates, patches, and performance updates outside of
the ones that I really want to go through, I'm gonna be real, I want to go through all the Castlevania games. Like, bro, like I only had like 2 of them growing up. I want to play all the old ones, because I think I love the aesthetic. I think it's fucking awesome.
Occasional international release changes, you had to make sure whatever was on that disc or cartridge was worthy of its price tag. And often it wasn't, in fairness. But this rush games out the door, time-crunching development hell world we live in was partially forged in the same crucible that invented the notion that every game must last forever. You know, it actually made me happy to hear when God of War Ragnarok got delayed. Most of the time, delays are...
Well, it's also like games last, like Super Mario 64 is a great example of that. People are playing Super Mario 64 way more than a lot of the live service games today. Why is that? It's because, and Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1 is actually a relatively short game, assuming you only do the necessities. But people replay it constantly, because a great game will create its own replay value.
Positive. Waiting for a refined product will always be better than getting an underdeveloped mess quicker. But gamers suck. Gamers are seriously my least favorite group of people, and I should...
Yeah, game developers. There's nothing that game developers hate more than gamers.
No, I'm sadly one of them. No matter what you try to do, they'll never be happy.
Oh boy, which route, developer? Release a game too soon and get shit on, or delay a game and still get shit on?
Always delay. By the way, this is not a decision. Always delay. Every single time. Never don't delay. Look at what happened with New World. Look at what happened with Cyberpunk. Look at what happened with... I don't really know if it got rushed out too early, but No Man's Sky. Look at what happened with PUBG. PUBG got rushed out for the holiday season. I remember that. Anybody that played the game back then knew that shit was not ready. Let's see, I think Lost Ark was pretty much ready. Redfall just came out this week or last week, and it was obviously not fucking ready. Overwatch 2, like, remember, do you guys remember, bro, does anybody remember back whenever Blizzard said that there would be PvE content for Overwatch 2? Because it was just so long ago, and then they said it's gonna come out at the beginning of next year, and that was last year. What the fuck, man? We still don't have it.
Choice is yours, my friend!
Speaking of crunch, while writing this video, me and my friends made the extremely poor decision of firing up Anthem. Remember that travesty? It's on Game Pass anyway, and we did this on the condition that we'd only check out the mainline content, none of the grindy, worthless crap. Because yeah, mech suits that fly around controlling the fucking weather is pretty badass. And you know what we learned? The art design is breathtaking. The sound design is superb. The game plays and feels amazing. Everything is snappy and crisp. Just flying around is enjoyable. But you know what isn't enjoyable? The fact that this game went through development hell trying to be a Destiny killer by adding grindy, unintuitive, stupid systems that uproot you from the actual fun moments just to shove some UI disaster or worthless dialogue in your face.
You know what a really good game is? I'm thinking about Anthem, right? You know what a really good game is that was like concise and gave you upgrades similar to how this is? Ratchet and Clank. Do you guys remember how fucking goated that game was? It was insane. Like, dude, oh my God, I love that game so much. It was fucking ridiculously good. And it never wasted your time with this bullshit.
Anytime you're caught red-handed having fun, the game forces you to stop everything you're doing so you can go
I have the first one, but that's it.
Thank God, fellas, I forgot these games were supposed to make me miserable. What? These types of games hold the concept of end game content over your head as if you have to sift through the garbage to make it to the real game. But guess what, dipshit? I didn't make it to the end game content because the base game fucking...
And this is also a problem where, like, you have gamer elitism, where they think that it's some kind of test of valor or a test of mettle that you're willing to allow your time to be wasted long enough to be able to deserve to play the fun part of the game. It's so fucking cringe. This is what I was saying before with Diablo, and how, like, the idea that in Diablo 4, that, like, oh, it's okay that a class is bad until it gets to, like, level 75. Fuck that. It should be good at level 1. Why should any class be bad at any level? Just buff the spells.
Sucked! Anthem could have been an extremely fun 8 to 10 hour co-op action game, but we just couldn't have that, because BioWare was apparently visited by 3 ghosts that night! The ghost of a worthless open world, the ghost of repetitive missions, and the ghost of tedious, stupid crafting!
Yep.
What matters?
Every single player game that's not an MMO that you buy and sell things with other players that has crafting in it, every time I open up the menu, I'm like,
At the end of all of this,
that's how
is that
I
we all
hate that.
need to unanimously push for. In the way this segment hopefully
Cohesive
ties a
package.
bow around the point I'm making, the vision of every game also needs to find its little bow. Look at him go. Oh, whoa,
The
shit.
vision.
I firmly believe aimless single-player checklist games are some of the worst games ever made. They don't respect your...
They can be okay. Like, for example, I played a lot of these, like, you know, single player checklist type stuff. I don't mind it that much as long as there's like there's like cool rewards at the end of it. And like the world is nice to explore and run around in. Like, that's what I really care about. I mean, like, for example, I'll play, you know, I was playing like Wuthering Waves, the beta for it. And it's nice to go around in the world and just explore and do stuff. So as long as the game feels good to play and good to explore, then I think it's okay to have that stuff for people that enjoy it. But it should never take precedence over the real content.
Time, they don't strive for anything meaningful. They're a job with no pay and a boss that demands too much of you. These forever endlessly supported multiplayer games would always rather drag a carrot on a stick than actually make worthwhile gameplay features. There is a
I hate that when games
and the
do
problem
that.
is, like, once people realize there's a
problem.
carrot on a stick just to be able to play the game, they lose
And they
interest
quit.
with it. This is,
Yeah.
I think, a problem that Path of Exile has too, is that for some builds, in order for them to be like really fun, you have to invest like a week of time into the game. And I just think that's too much time for a lot of people. And maybe that's not what their audience is supposed to be. Maybe, you know, they're happy with what they have, etc. But I do find it disappointing that, you know, as somebody who's been, you know, I supported PoE in the closed beta, right? I had $20 in my bank account. I gave them $15 to keep playing it. So I'm a huge supporter of PoE. I've played it for years. I've donated like $1,000 fucking dollars to them, bought in all the microtransactions. I've got t-shirts, etc. They've even sent me some. So shout out to PoE for that. Either way, huge fan of the game. Love the fucking game. However, I think that there's a lot of things they could add to the game that would make it more accessible for casual players, that would still maintain, you know, 30-minute build guide spreadsheet simulators, okay? I think you can have both. And it's disappointing to see, you know, so many unnecessary pitfalls.
AAA and indie games that don't fall into this massive, all-consuming category that I challenge you to seek out and enjoy. Here's an extremely varied list of games that properly appreciate your time, that you can utilize as medicine whenever you feel yourself falling into these traps.
Deathloop, Disillusium, Stray. I never played Stray. I remember people complained about Stray because it didn't have enough content in it. Which is ironic, right? Let's see here. Deep Rock Galactic people are really... Dude, the guy that came over and he was like doing like pest control for me because I had like I woke up one day and there were 8 wasps in my house. And so, you know, a lot of problems I ignore. That one I fucking didn't. So I called him out there and he sees like my setup. He's like, "Oh, you're a streamer?" I'm like, "Yeah, I stream." He's like, "Bro, have you played Deep Rock Galactic?" And I'm like, "Oh, God." I'm like, "No, I haven't." And he's like, "Dude, me and my friends play it. It's so good. You've got to play it, man. It's so good." And I never have. Eventually, one day I will. I think there's also Stanley Parable is a great example. I really like that one a lot. I think also in terms of old games, you've got a ton of old Super Nintendo games that absolutely respect your time.
Now listen, I know this list is psychotic,
Stone,
unorganized,
yeah,
and
that's what I
truly
hear.
deranged, but I think these games perfectly emphasize what I'm talking about. All of these games are super fun, and they're consistently fun and diversely engaging the whole time despite being extremely different from one another. And just as a wise man once said, if the game's not fun, why bother?
Yeah. Yeah, if it's not fun, what's the point? That's a great fucking question. What a good video, man. What a great fucking video. I like this a lot. Let me link it to you guys. Make sure to give it some support. Yeah, Jump King. I'm not a Jump King kind of guy, but I respect the game. Yeah, this is awesome. Rip Reggie. Well, Reggie didn't die. He just retired, right? I mean, shit. I'm gonna hate side quests. Complain about side quests. They don't have to play. Well, the problem is, like, you can't put rewards in a game and then get mad at the player for feeling like they're missing out for not getting those rewards. I think that's like such a weird paradox where we're gonna put these things in the game and make them compelling, but if you do them and you don't like it, then you're stupid. Well, wait a second, then why put them in the game? I think that a lot of times, especially with, like, you know, more complex games, you can remove a lot of systems in a game and it will not affect the game at all. Like, I've said this with PoE. Like, you can remove spell block and you can remove spell suppression. You can take these out of the game and then just put that value inside of resistances, and I think the game will just be better. Straight up, I think it will just be better. I know people might not like it, but that's what I think. 4 different things, 3 different things to do the exact same fucking thing, which is reducing magic damage. Holy fuck, why do we need this? It is insane. It's the same thing with wards in New World. Do you really think people want to farm out multiple different sets of gear that have all the exact same stats, except for one says you take less damage from Angry Earth and the other one says you take less damage from Corrupted? Get the fuck out of here. It's garbage. It's the same thing as stuff in WoW with, like, Azerite gear. They fixed that, though. Let's see. What else besides that? How many other good examples do I have? Those are probably the top 2 examples I could come up with. But yes, there are things in video games where, like, the developer programs in a problem and then they program a solution in to solve the problem, when the real solution is to just take the problem out entirely. Why does the problem even exist? Like, if you took this out, would the game be better? I think the answer to that would be yes. Absolutely yes. Some people like problem solving, though. And it's always going to be, here's the thing, right? Is the problem solving experience. So I think that a really great example of this is, like, potions in Valheim, like vanilla Valheim. So if you remember potions in vanilla Valheim, they were effectively a pass-fail mechanic, where if you had this potion, the spell damage did, like, nothing, and if you didn't have the potion, the spell damage would kill you. Like, for example, you ever, like, use the poison potion and, like, you had to deal with, like, poison mobs in swamp and they did nothing to you.
Oh, yeah.
But if you didn't have the potion, you could get bit by one leech that had no stars and it would just one-shot you. It was dog shit, right? It's just total fucking dog shit. So I don't like, especially it becomes bad if it's like a pass-fail mechanic that is just a time sink in farming. Like, the Onyxia Scale Cloak kind of makes sense because you need it contextually in order to, like, tier out progression in the game. But, and also a lot of people don't know that you can avoid Shadow Breath on Nefarian. You just go behind the throne, and so only the tanks actually really need it. They actually are the only ones that need it. And so you don't have to farm it out for everybody. So yeah, flares in Lost Ark. Yeah, flares in Lost Ark are a great example. Are flares in Lost Ark necessary? No, they're not. No, if you took flares out and then you just had the Guardian spawn and you knew where it was, the game would instantly be better. It adds no gameplay. It adds nothing. It's just a problem that they created for you to solve. It's nothing. And I think that it, you know, conversely, like pheromones that you use in Lost Ark is actually kind of good because it's a time saver, However, it's not necessary, but if you're min-maxing, you can use them. I think pheromones are good, flares are bad. And I think that it determines like binary things, like binary pass-fail things like potions and Valheim on vanilla. That's the kind of stuff that I don't like. When are you going to make the perfect game? Really soon.
You heard it.
Okay, here we go. Indie games killed the AAA industry. All right, let's watch this.
How did Halo go from this to this?
Let's see.
How did Halo go from this to this?
I just want to see this. You know what's so funny about these battle passes and shops? Is that every single one of them looks the exact same.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Like, there's never like a new shop, and I feel like they make them look the same intentionally because people are conditioned to buy them the exact same way.
And how can a game made by one dude in his bedroom have a larger player base than Halo, Call of Duty, and Battlefield combined? To answer these questions,
oh boy, we'll have to get into that one later. That's compelling. Holy shit. Where we have to do some other shit. It's not that. Holy shit. Just a horny boy. What the hell? Does it gotta be so high up? Hit it with a quick restart, nah. Alright, just build it sideways. This should do. Oh shit. Master Crafter at hand. Done. Fuck yeah. Easy. You can do any... Dude, this game is so creative. Their games are really falling flat, not being high quality. And look how gorgeous this could look. This is the reason the people play games like this. Map updated. Sky map updated. Gonna be another close one. Yeah. Done fruit. What? Dispenser. Can't kill any enemies. Welcome. There to test your courage, demonstrated by diving headlong through the sky. Your challenge is best. Yeah, ceremony. Want me to explain the dive ceremony trial that tests your courage, youth, come of age, starting position in the sky island above right here. We already did this, so we don't even need this guy. Do it. Offering. Okay. Follow me to the starting point. 35. Did I get it? I bear witness to your courage. I feel the mark of the maturity of madness. Really? Sky mobility. Current record of 20 seconds. 20 seconds? I almost had that. 21. Really? Fuck, I can't get that. 20 seconds?
To understand why
Another
AAA
minute.
studios have taken all of their desire to make fun games and just thrown it out the window.
Do you guys not have phones?
From what I found, it all started a few decades back when the video game industry really became mainstream with the release of Space Invaders. This game took the world by storm.
Holy shit.
And really put video games on the map. See, companies were...
You don't see a crowd like that unless there's a Minecrafter in the store. Holy shit.
The world by storm and really put video games on the map. See, companies were scrambling to get a piece of the growing video game industry, and the man who kicked everything off was Space Invaders' only developer, Tomohiro Nishikado. See, the thing is, back in the 70s and early 80s, most games were made by one or a few developers. You couldn't pack much into one.
I think the reason why they try to make more money is because it's a publicly traded company, and if they don't make more money, they get fired, and then other people who do make more money replace them, and then that's all there is to it. So it's all that. I mean, it's not really complicated. And also, why do these companies keep making battle passes? Because battle passes work and store stuff works. People buy them.
4 kilobyte game cartridge after all. So games were simple in design, but because developers couldn't lean on graphics or music to attract a lot of players, games developed at this time really had to be fun. And Tomohiro understood this perfectly.
Well, not only did they have to be fun, but they had to be fun in a very short burst of time. They had to be fun in the same way that Vampire Survivors and Dark and Darker is fun. You can get into the game and start playing the game within 5 minutes and having fun. Like, probably not 5 minutes, like 1 minute and start having fun. And the reason why is because they were all in arcades. You can't have a game that takes like fucking, 20 hours to get into it in order to enjoy it. You have to have, House of the Dead. You have to have a Gauntlet. You have to have something really simple. It's because many games back then were built around, like, how accessible were they at an arcade? Because arcades make a lot of money. Think about it, right? You have one life and it's a quarter. How long does it take to spend $1? If you suck, really not that long at all.
In an interview a few years ago, Tomohiro even had this to say. Yes, I developed Space Invaders by myself. In those days, that was the standard for games to be made by one person.
That's nuts.
Today, however,
Wow.
that work in development is so divided and specialized that one person can't really see the whole picture. And in that sense, I think developers need to go back to the beginning. Although Tomohiro...
Well, I think that that's not really the case. I think that, you can look at Vampire Survivors was developed primarily by one person. Valheim was an incredibly small team. Minecraft that he already used was developed by Notch primarily. And yeah, a lot of these games, are developed by small groups of people. Ponkel the Goat, there it is.
Doesn't fully explain what he means by beginning. What I interpret his words to mean is to get back to where each team member understands the vision of the game they are working to create. The video game industry wouldn't be the same without Tomohiro, and I believe he's a huge reason why gaming is what it is today. Space Invaders captivated millions around the world, causing people to fall in love with video games and ushering in the golden age of the AAA game. Over the next few years, technology for making games improved drastically, and games became more sophisticated, requiring more people for development. You couldn't just make a game on your own anymore. The industry was maturing and teams needed all sorts of talent and specialization to make games.
I think that you definitely do have AAA games that are AAA games. I think the best recent example of that is God of War Ragnarok. It was a AAA game. There was a massive amount of money and resources put into it. It's an expensive game at a full box price, and I think that many people, yeah, Elden Ring is another example, obviously, but I would say like even From Software comparatively is much smaller than what was it, Santa Monica Studios, and I think I forgot who actually publishes. I guess Bandai Namco publishes Elden Ring, so Bandai Namco is massive too. But either way, yeah, you can use Elden Ring or you can use God of War. Both of them are good examples. There are good AAA games that come out, but I think the problem is that really, like, think about how much money whoever made Anthem lost versus how much money whoever made E.T. on Atari lost. You invest so much into one of these AAA games that for it not to be a massive capital W, it is just horrible. It can change an entire company.
Where game studios began expanding at an incredible rate to create more advanced games. So as the 80s and 90s progressed, we see less and less solo developers like Tomohiro producing these great games. Bungie is a great example of this. They only had 3 employees in the early 90s. And together, the 3 of them went on to create a few successful games. Operation Desert Storm, Minotaur the Labyrinth of Crete, and Pathways into Darkness. But they were relatively small and simple. A few more employees were added over the years, and the company grew. Most of the employees were college students with nothing but the desire to make fun games. Probably inspired by developers like Tomohiro. As Chris Butcher put it,
the culture of Bungie is pretty simple. There's a bunch of college kids who wanted to drink beer and eat pizza and like do amazing cool stuff in their basements.
10 years after the launch of Bungie.
Yep, that sounds just about how game development should be. There you go. It's kind of AAA's fault. I think that the problem actually isn't that. I think that, well, I'll give my full thoughts about this, but I think that AAA has become too big to succeed. And I've said this like 100 times, right? So if you've probably heard this 10 times, you're like, oh, fuck, he's going to talk about this again. Yes, I am. Because a game like Vampire Survivors, think about it as a canoe versus the Titanic. A canoe, if you see an iceberg, you're like, oh, I'm just going to turn and get away from that shit, right? Like, I don't want to go over there. But like, if you're the Titanic and you're going towards that iceberg, it takes a long way. Not canoe, a canoe, okay? Those are the little things in the water that you go, woo, 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 like that. Yeah, those are canoes. One of those is very easy to turn. And having a small, agile group of people that can easily change things based off of consumer feedback is, in my opinion, necessary for success in the industry now. Because people's opinions change, people's feelings change, people's tastes change, and then also games are just so infinitely more complex than they were in the Space Invaders days that you're going to have things happen, and if they're not fixed immediately, they become massively problematic for the game itself. And I think Space Invaders is just not like that, right? I mean, there's just only so many things that can go wrong. And so now there are infinitely more complexities, but there are also infinitely more bugs because you can just never test every interaction realistically. So with these smaller companies, they're able to easily just like make new content because there's less red tape, there's less barriers, there's less everything. Versus like Blizzard, for example, if Blizzard wants to change something, like, you remember seeing this with, like, Ian talking about how they had, like, this, you know, idea of, like, a pipeline and creating modular content and all of this stuff. And it's like they already were making Shadowlands whenever BFA was being received badly. And they were thinking, man, if they didn't like BFA, they're not going to like Shadowlands either. And a smaller industry, a smaller studio can just say, oh, okay, well, let's just scrap this and change it. But Blizzard can't because they have hundreds of people involved in it. You see what I'm saying? That's why.
40 people were doing just that. And from the scrappy team nourished by pizza and beer, Halo was born. Obviously, it exploded in popularity.
Yeah, Halo was their first big hit.
Halo was the only reason most people bought an Xbox.
Yes, I also had a Halo machine. It did, however, get upgraded to a Halo and God of War machine whenever the 360 came out, however.
Microsoft, of course, loved it. So more money, talent, and resources were just thrown at Bungie
Gears
to
of
make
War.
Halo 2. But even though the team grew in size, the culture was still the same.
It was
Bungie
the
team
same,
passionate about
yeah.
making the best game, and man, they did just that. Halo 2 was released, and people lost their minds over it.
That's like, hey, people talk about like Halo, like Elden Ring, for example. Like Elden Ring was hyped up to be like this massive, foundational, huge game that's going to change everybody's lives. And it came out, and it was. It was as good as the hype. It was as good as everybody had hoped for it to be. And beyond that, it was even fucking better. And you know, another game that did that was Halo fucking 2. Halo 2 was so fucking insane for its time. You had online play. Halo 2 was the first time that it really brought console players and the broader gaming audience online. Halo 2 fundamentally changed how video games are played. Halo 3 is a better game.
I believe that.
But Halo 2 was a bigger accomplishment and a bigger triumph for its time. And Halo 2, whenever it came out, everybody was so hyped up for it, and it met every single one of those expectations. It was so fucking insanely good. I played it every day, man.
I mean, it was national news. With a successful launch of Halo 2, Bungie was on a pedestal, and people couldn't.
Everybody at my school played it. We had like a clan and everything.
2007 finally rolled around, and if you thought the hype for Halo 2 was big, Halo 3 was even bigger. The multiplayer, the campaign, and the community were on a whole new level.
Yeah, they took like a lot of the missions or like the custom maps. Like back in Halo 2, if you wanted to do zombies or infected, you had to kind of like do gentleman's rules for this, right? Where everybody starts as like brown, one person's green, and then they swap teams whenever they get killed. And then it's like, oh, you're not swapping teams because you got killed. And it was like always drama with this, right? Because a bunch of 14-year-olds. And like BXR, SWAT, let's see, what are some of the other modes that we had? No, we had Team Rockets in Halo 2. I think, yeah, probably SWAT and Infected are the two biggest examples.
No! It was the pinnacle of gaming.
Yeah,
so Bungie
Halo
did
3
They
was
had set
amazing.
out to create some of the best games of our era and were ready to throw in the towel after Halo 3. The studio had achieved what it set out to do. They were ready to move on.
It was really important to us to end on a high note with Halo 3.
But of course, Microsoft couldn't let that happen. Halo was the golden goose, and they weren't done with it. So Bungie was asked to create one more Halo game before leaving Microsoft. And
which, to be fair, Halo Reach was really good. And I think ODST was good in its own right.
Yeah, they weren't that.
I preferred Reach, but I think that Halo Reach was good. Now, my personal favorite,
Reach
if I was
wasn't
gonna go
too
back and
bad.
play any of them, would be Halo 3. However, I think Halo Reach was great.
that game was Halo Reach.
That was alright.
Halo Reach
Maybe it's
was
nostalgia.
a beautiful game. The campaign was emotional, and the Forge was unreal. That said,
for me, Halo Reach was better. Was better for me personally because I actually read the original 3 Halo books whenever they came out. I read them in like I was like 14, 9th grade, 2004.
I don't think Halo Reach was as good as Halo 3. Right? Don't get me wrong. I think it's a phenomenal game. I mean, it made $200 million on its launch day.
No
to
surprise.
many, it was peak Halo. However, for me, I believe Halo Reach wasn't made with as much passion as the previous Halos because the team had already told the Halo story they wanted to tell. Players were pretty sad when Bungie moved on from Halo.
And Halo
but
Reach was a
excited to see
prequel.
what they would do next. And as we watched Bungie give its farewell, Microsoft, behind the scenes, handed the Halo mantle to a new studio, 343. Well, only a year had passed since Reach, and it was announced that
That's
Halo
when
4
it was
would
fucked.
be coming out in 2012. At the time, most of us didn't think about Halo 4 being made by another developer as being too big of a deal. We were just
I think that most of us were probably like, because I played Halo 4. I didn't buy Halo 4 because at that time I was just playing WoW. I was all the way in on WoW, and I didn't really give a shit about playing console games anymore. But I played it over at Jeff's house a pretty good amount. And Halo 4 was good. Like, I remember playing it and thinking it's not as bad as people are saying it is. But if I remember right, Halo 4 shipped and it didn't have ranked mode or something like that, right? Like, there was some massive element of Halo 4 that just didn't get released on launch. Let me see if I remember that. Halo 4 is okay. No multiplayer.
No,
it
it was
something
Forge.
Fucking no split screen. Yeah, something massive was missing. And that's the kind of stuff that really killed the game too. Because split screen is like, I mean, how many of you guys played Halo split screen? Me and Zach, Mikkel, like the first game that we played together was Halo 1 split screen.
Yeah.
It is fucking grandma's house in the den that was basically just a garage with AC in it. And we would sit there listening to Nirvana with this fucking 21-year-old cat that would shit on the floor and nobody cared because it's 21 years old. We're not going to get rid of it. It's not going to learn now. That's all there is to it. And we would sit there and we'd play Halo 1, man. It was so fucking good. And Halo 2 came out. It was even better.
Excited for more Halo. And on launch day, the hype clearly had a big impact on Halo 4 because it made $220 million.
Which was more than
Players
Halo
were eager to continue the story of Master Chief. But something was different. The gameplay was different. It just felt off. I mean, it looked like Halo.
Well, didn't I feel like Halo 4 had loadouts, right? Like all of this has been such a long time ago. And as somebody who didn't play it super intensively, I remember it had it had loadouts.
It was
Halo
like Call of
didn't
Duty.
have loadouts before then. If people wanted loadouts, they would have played Call of Duty. Like in Halo, you started off with a pistol or an assault rifle or an SMG, and then you pick up the sniper rifle, you pick up the rocket launcher, and you use that.
But it didn't feel like
Sprint
Halo.
too.
And only after a few months in, players started dropping like flies, flocking back to Halo 3 and Reach. At the time, players thought that maybe it was just a fluke. 343 was learning the ropes and got caught up in that Call of Duty hype. Halo 5 will be different. 343 learned their lesson.
5 was
Halo 5
the worst.
rolls around and it makes $400 million in its first 24 hours. So people
And
loved
you have to also keep in mind, like all of these amounts of money that the games make, keep in mind that this is with inflation. So like the amount of money that they make, the amount of people that are able to afford this game becomes more every year. So it's not just a $180 million difference. It's a little bit less than that.
Right? Nope. No co-op campaign, overly aggressive and competitive multiplayer, and no content at launch. How can a company screw up so many things that their predecessors, Bungie, had already paved the path for? Players at this point just hoped 343 was going to learn from their mistake.
I think that also like a really big factor for this too is the fact that a lot of the people that played Halo 1 and 2, by the time that Halo 5 came out, these people were out of college. They were in their career. They're working. They might have a family at this point. They're just simply not going to be investing a lot of their time into playing video games, period. And obviously, whenever the Master Chief Collection came out, like people played Halo 3 a lot, but there's not a lot of people playing Halo 3 now that much. Halo 2 now that much? No, I think that really the truth is that, you know, this style of game also kind of got outdated. And I think, like, I didn't really play a lot of Halo Infinite. I think I played it for, like, fucking, like, maybe, like, 20 minutes or something like that. But I have no...
Damn. Infinite. I just play it to play with the homies, you know what I mean? Gotta have some games with the homies sometimes, even if the games aren't the best. Purifies ancient evil, who has entered here, heed my instructions. Draw your bow and a minor heighten your senses focus towards it. Attacks the infinite here. Ready yourself. Well done. Take aim, defeat the enemies. all before touching the ground. From yourself a mastery now, you may proceed. And away we go. Ooh. You've got the light blessing. Oh, I got 5. Yeah, you know what that means. My blessing. Either more stamina or more health. I feel like more health at this point. I don't feel like getting one-shotted. I think I got armor. Well, when I'm in the sky, I'll swap out. Right now, actually. Fast travel dispenser right by me. Actually means I can leave and come back. Where did I have to go? It's either another heart or another health. And yeah, another health heart and more stamina. That's beautiful. You can farm those guys up in the sky. this is gonna be a, oh fuck. Beat more. Actually, I stamina. Because I don't actually have the damage to take out the stronger guys, so fuck it. Blow through all my equipment just trying to farm those guys right now. Be able to get more places now. This is gonna be good. Surprised I can't fast travel here. And away back we go. Yeah, I gotta go all the way to the right. I might not make it. Except there's a bridge to the left. No, 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 no. That's not much stamina. Oh, hell no. What the fuck? I'm not equipped for this. Why do I slide down? Actually, if I didn't get stamina, I'd be kind of fucked. Should have more. Okay, so I think some angles take more energy. Hmm. Quick refresher. Fucking barely made it, but I got it. Here's the shrine I'm looking for. A wolf disappeared on me. Another one and another one. Oh, this bullshit again. Oh, a fucking rocket? Easy. No way. Fuck with me now. Let's see. This weapon for a big boss. Jeez. Don't last long, do they? Fuck yeah. We need two more. That's a horse stable. Nothing to use. I need that wingsuit to get the record. Okay. Guess it's time to collect some wood. No kidding, shortcuts in my Highland Pine Core. This shift taught me that gotta do the work and chop down the trees. The stable. No, it's not like the Lucky Clover. Gosh, Zupti. Sorry, old habits die hard. Harder than stables. Do clear, certainly. I just do odd jobs. So if you have business with Lucky Clover Gazzetti, please ask somebody inside. Leave the fridge. Our editor is here getting ready for our big Princess Zelda investigation. You hear about the newspaper, right? Then you can talk to me too. I'm next in charge. I gotta say, you did a good job finding us out here. Some go right on by. It's pretty unusual for a newspaper to be ran out of a stable. Previous owners of this place, but you see things like they aren't, don't you? Hey, want to be a reporter? Shine light on the truth. Expose the corruption in the government. I could put in a word with Treyas for you. Hey, quiet. Don't you listen, Pen? I told you I was busy, but you keep bothering me. And another thing, I bought this place from the owner after we came to a fair, mutual, beneficial agreement. You can stop telling people I cheated him out of it. Sorry. Stressa. But there's a new applicant for a reporter job I wanted you to know. New applicant? Hang on. You look like... look. Hey, sorry, Pen, but could you give me and this guy a second here? It's Link. Alright. How about you give me a whole story? I'm an editor of the Lucky Clover Gazzetti. Here, if you couldn't tell me, so don't worry. I know everything involved with the story. Kira asked us for help digging in what's happened to Princess Zelda, and now tell me everything. What exactly brought you here? Well, I was falling from the sky and then I ended up here. Interesting. So that's why she asked you to investigate places seriously impacted by the unheavenly. Coming here was a great call. My men were getting tips from all over Hyrule, so many in fact that it's been hard to keep up. And among these tips, we've been hearing about someone who looks like Princess appearing in all sorts of places. I was about to sign Pen to chase those leads, but he could use a partner. Pen, who are you? It's better if no one knows you're involved. What do you say? Think you could work with me as an investigate? Of course, I wouldn't ask you to do this for free, though. be nice. Wait just a second. I'm going to get you a little incentive from back. Here we go. Ta-da! Now you've got me. Full froggy armor, easily wet, no slipping. Holy shit. Pretty good deal if you think, Link. Anyway, there's my offer. Peng, come back in. Starting now, this guy's your partner.
Huh.
Well, if our editor here says you're in, then looks like I had you sized up right. Trace knows how to pick 'em. Alright, you two. Here's what you're going to do. Visit every stable for Land's pen. You'll head all this up. Stables bring people in, and people bring details, and details are what we need. Now get some news. No more wood for you, buddy. Plant. Gold doesn't bother me with my armor on. Let's go. Well, there's a shrine up there that you fly to there, so that makes sense that that's there. Icon. Gotta tell me where to go next. Let me guess, you have business for High Raleigh Village. Well, sorry to disappoint you, but the bridge is down. There's no way across. Since the newspaper ran the article about the food storage supply shipments have started to arrive, which is great, but no bridge. There's no way to transport the goods to the Rito. I'm at my wit's end. Since the sun is refusing to show its face, I might throw another herbal thing along the fire. Those things burn out hot. Last time I stoked the fire with one, it caused a gust of wind. It made my dick freeze. Or my bags. Whatever you got. Recently the guy Gala tossed one into the fire next to the newspaper. The newspaper got caught up, gust of wind flew, there was a village. That's no way to treat written word. That's not good. There's an axe over there. Nice. I'm gonna probably attach a box to the end. Freebie. Nope.
Oh.
Listen up, partner. We're on the trail. Can't let the smallest clue slip through our fingers. We should visit many stables as we can. So long. Oh, beautiful. Blue mushroom. Okay. One more stamina. I'm sure I could use them on another thing. Nice. I don't have any apples. Don't want to waste them. You know what? Fuck it. Really not long enough. Oh, they already had like a little bit of... Try to do too many at once. Now it's beautiful. Save it before I break it. This fucker's gotta be long enough, right? Double wide. Oh no. It's not long enough. Unfortunate. Oh yeah, I got one more log over there too. Might just go good. Can't afford to lose this. Got a big haul. Dropping her in. Fuck this up. In the crevice. So safe. Said it couldn't be done. Nice. My fucking arrow's back. I love it. Going somewhere I'm supposed to be. Rest.
Oh. Oh. Hey.
I think I should be selling these, right? So I need them. They're crazy. I need food like fish and mushrooms.
Oh.
Okay, I can manage that. Cold resistance for 500. Yeah. Need to get my money up. I'm gonna climb that bitch?
That's
nah.
not fair at all. You know I can handle it.
Oh, it's gone.
Taking out that huge cloud wouldn't be hard. I could even do it alone. If we don't do anything, the village... Huh? Huh? Is that you? It is you! Link!
Link, they told me you were missing. It's good to see you doing well. Teba, the leader, warrior. I want your bow, motherfucker. It's very nice to see you again. Do you remember my son, Tulin? He's grown taller since perhaps not yet grown. Well, maybe I would if you didn't treat me like a hatchling all the time. As long as you still think you can take on the world by yourself, you'll always be a little chick. What, do you think I can't? I'm already fully fledged, you know. So change your tune when I ace today's scouting trip. You all can keep wasting your time treating me like the song of this Stormwood arc, like it's a real, but not me. Listen, you. Unbelievable. Julian wants me to let him go find what's causing the blizzard, and he's having trouble hearing now. It's an old folks song here in Rato Village. Long ago, we faced a different sort of heavenly village. Was saved thanks to the great flying ship. Marcel claims that the song has been passed down through generations. It's a song of children, mind you. Few adults still heard this as if it were true. Still everyone now and then you get reports among the Rito of flying ships. Combine that, the blizzard caused by the havel, and it seems less far-fetched. Even if the song of the Stormwind arc is just a children's rhyme, I suspect that there's something lurking high in the sky. But the air is so turbulent now that no Rito can fly close enough to look into it. This is why we need to make careful preparations to find the truth. Thinks we'll cling to the song out of cowardice. But there are Rito matters. You came for some support, yes? What? It's terrible news, so then not even Hyrule Castle is safe. If Princess Zelda disappearance and the strange phenomenon around the world are related to somehow. We Rito are ordinarily love to contribute to your search, but this blizzard shows no sign of stopping and foods have gone scarce. Everyone I can spare is already out researching the blizzard on scavenging food. My husband hasn't been able to leave the village much since becoming the village elder. I wish there was something I could do. But maybe I'm not the one you want. You should ask Hearth. And Hearth has many sources of information, so might already have the lead to Princess Zelda. You see 2 bonfires out that way. I actually do. He's lodged up near there. If you'd like to try visiting him. With that yellow. Oh, I ran right. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't run past shit. I was gonna say, how do I get back here? You take a piss.
Zelda production.
All right. Let's get back to it. Ooh, level 11. Oh, I almost ate it. But no hidden chest. Light of blessing. Let's go. May the light blessing grant you the strength you seek. Now I can fast travel back here. Got that. Next. Gold. Oh, and there's the tower. Find the shit out of this place real quick. These abilities are just amazing. Whoever thought of this is a genius. Bad execution on graphically. It takes seconds to scale a fucking shit, dude. Holy shit. Fell off. Another tower. Holy shit. Found me. Bye. If I can make it to the tower, I'm going right to the tower. Now back to that. I think I have just enough. I had more than enough, fuck. Oh, hell yeah. Speed run. Well, this is perfect. Grab this shrine real quick. That's another fast travel point I have. Flying suit's amazing. What the fuck was that? I want to take this one with me. Fuck, by blocking it, it fucking releases the floor. This is fucking... Hey, holy fuck. That was some fucking, oh man, I don't even know what it's called. Like Max Payne shit. Mission Impossible. Matter of fact, that's what it is. I've done this 100 times. I can double stamina or double health. I think stamina is so important. I just stack my fucking stamina. I might just be able to fly there from here. You came to the bonfires. The blizzard marks makes it hard to see where you're going. So keep those bonfires going as a beacon for lost travelers. They eat up a lot of firewood, but it's worth it. Spot them even from the air. So as proud as I am of them, they can't beat the spotlight set around that fancy Skyview Tower. It won't warm up like a bonfire, well, but it's hard to beat it for its size and brightness. The Hyruleans are pretty incredible to have built something so impressive. You know who I wanted to see. I take your shit.
Huh?
Found these things. Blah blah blah. I've been doing everything tests. I think, but I haven't learned anything. Not what. All I know is that they're pretty heavy and pretty sharp. Probably hurt if you got hit with one. I've got all I'm going to get out of these Link, you're alright. I worried after I heard that you had gone missing. What happened? So you're looking for Princess Zelda. Sorry to tell you that I haven't heard anything about her. Our feathers are full, dealing with more than an immediate problem. Everyone from the village has left, scavenging for food to investigate the cause of the terrible blizzard. All of that has been happening by the sky monsters that seem to be everywhere. Spread too thin to deal with them properly, on top of everything else. Sorry, but I wish I could do more for you. So now I think of it, maybe Trillian could help. Alright. weren't around for that bit. Well, Turlin has developed a way with wings that puts the adults to shame. Even in this vicious weather, he patrols the skies and reports all kinds of useful information. His wind gust technique is something to see. None of the rest of us can pull it off. Even Stern Tebbas acknowledged that Turlin's skill is a cut above. This kid does preen about it more than he should, but well, it's worth asking him at least. I saw him, he was in Lesia on the trip to find food. I think they went that way. South Summit Cave, that's the north cave. Past the cliff, out front, and up, making a bonfire spot.
Ah.
Find the bonfire at the mouth of the cave, and you'll be on your way to find him. How did I know? There's gotta be a faster way, right? Stamina. Yes. Give me that nut. Oh, it right. Okay, I'm looking for a fire in the cave. What the fuck just happened? Got this shit cranked to the fucking max, boy. I'm gonna go back here and see. Oh, he set up that. Oh, okay. Must be more to talk about. Menu of food. Spicy or whatever's in there.
Ah. Oh.
Holy fuck. No.
Oh.
I know what to do now. Shit, the front end's cleared out. I got that shrine. Yo, there's nothing here. What? That did that much damage? Gotta be kidding me. Who the hell is this? Oh, here he is. What a disaster. I came all this way. Search for mushrooms and now this. I'll never get out of this part of the cave. Kill shrooms grow all over the cave, so I figured I'd be prime spot to start little food, but cold water has built up in here now, and I can pick any chill shrooms without crossing it. Ordinarily, my wings would take me right over there, a little pond like this, but I hurt my wing, and in a small scrap with monsters, I didn't see how I could fly over the pond. Worst part is, I was just bragging to my folks in the village that I'd bring even more chill shrooms. If I didn't come back with at least 10 of them, there'll be egg on my face. Oh shit, I know what I gotta do. Wrong thing. Onward. We got the shrooms. Chill shrooms. Be careful, the water's cold. Is this enough?
Huh?
Wait, you didn't actually cross the pond and pick the shrooms. You weren't worried about falling into the freezing water? Oh, well, gosh, that's really brave of you. I could just take them for free, though. Here, why don't I give you this? $50. Oops. There's a fire. There it fucking is. Didn't think I'd be seeing anyone else in here, these mountains, anytime soon. What within the blizzard and all. I'm here because it's a good place to find food for my people. Why are you here? Looking for Turlin? Huh, fair enough. His father's feathers in this cave with Jensen. They're scavenging for food now. I'm not going to show you the way. I need to keep an eye on so far. Be on your guard. There's a creature in the cave that hops around on Probably won't bother you if you stay away from it. Good luck. What the fuck is this? Luminous stone. Broke my shit on your ass. He did. Got his penis. His penis for reward. Hey, not a good idea. Oh no.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land, the aimless spirits of slain monsters, the terror of flesh is threatened once again.
Yeah. I feel like a bomb could go there and there. Hmm. Bill Trout. Damn it. How the hell do I get out of here? Only one way. To go up. That bird supposedly is in here. Nothing really there. Really worth. This way, apparently. Oh, bitch. Fuck. Took me outside. Almost fell. Another one. That thing died. Tried to corner me and shit. Think I'm on the right path. What are you going to do with that boy? It's like him to fly off on his own. Leave all the food collecting behind. Oh. Well, I'll be. What is a Hyrulean doing all the way up here in such a fierce blizzard? Oh, you're here, Dr. Thurlin, huh? You just missed him, unfortunately. Our task was just scavenge food in this area, but we just saw a flock of monsters fly past outside the cave. The same ones that have been sighted around the village lately, in fact. I told the others we should return right away. Any way to report them, but Turlin clearly wasn't listening at all. He said, I'm gonna follow them back to their nest, and flew off alone before I could protest. If you leave the cave and head north, you can spot the lone cedar tree. Peak where I saw the monsters. No doubt John followed him there. You know, he thinks he's unbeatable, but really shouldn't be taking these chances. I gotta go north. You from earlier. Try letting go. Ending. Brilliant. Well, I got it before it fell. Hurry up. Hurry the fuck up. Perfect. Receive thanks. $20. Food. Just a little something from my premium collection. A special gift. Puff shroom. I can go to other places, put up other signs, without them off. Indeedly so. Give me your loot. Level 14. How the fuck do I go north? Oh, through here. shit. I wonder if they consider this north. Oh, there he is. Stupid monster. Oh, Link. Where did you come from? Oh, you see? That rotten monster took my good bow. Oh, shit. Yeah, it did. It's gone. Obviously, you're not that good, brother. Instantly got robbed. See that bow? Napper? I've got to get it back. Help me out, Link.
Oh.
Really, thanks? Deja, did you know I can blow a stream of gust of wind anywhere I feel like? I'll do it for you too. That way you can get your glide over there with the monster. Just show me where to point the gust and I'll make you go.
Strong wind.
Huh. Wait, so I just get that at all? So he just follows me? What? Fuck you. One-shotted.
Oh.
There we go. Oh, you big time, Link. Without you, my bow might not be lost for good. Uh-oh. There's more of them. We got this, easy. Alright, they're not gonna make a fool of me twice. Let's go. Get them together. Oh, I'm not okay. Getting big dicked over here. We did it. Hey, look, I think this might have been a hideout for some monsters.
Oh?
Is that the wind? Couldn't have been. There's no way. It must have been something else. Hey, Turtle Link! Huh?
Oh.
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 That was something impressive teamwork, you two. You saw that Aerith? Talk about embarrassing. I didn't listen when Geeson tried to stop me. I thought I could handle it, but I just ended up losing my favorite bow to these stupid things. I thought I was fully fledged, but there's probably no way I could have gotten back on my own. I bet now you see why we're treating you like a small chick. Yeah. You were right. It's really important to work as a flock. I think I finally get what Dad has been trying to tell me this time. that all there is to the story? It seems unlikely. You two let your bow be taken, Turlin. Oh yeah, funny story about that. There was a whole thing with Princess Zelda. I spotted her getting attacked by the monster, and it was such a surprise that I dropped my guard and it stole my bow. But I guess she was fine because then when she zoomed up above the clouds. What? Princess Zelda flew above the clouds? How can that be? Seems like a stretch, but we're not going to get to the bottom of this sitting around here. Charlie and Link come out here looking for Princess Zelda. You should go with him and investigate the cloud you say the princess soared into. Huh? I thought I wasn't allowed. I got a report before coming here. We think it's likely that the blizzard is coming from inside the cloud after all. Really? Who would have guessed? I want to see it for myself as soon as I can, but strong winds make it approachable from sides impossible. The only way through this storm is the top, but that's not Rito alive, capable of crossing the storm sky and making it all the way there. Well, except for one. I'm thinking about you, Turlin. Only you have the skills and training to create gusts that will, Turlin. Will you be the finest Rito warrior of all once he understands the value of working with the allies? You know who said that to me? Your old dad, Kiba. Dad said that? Yep. And I'll make sure he knows what you accomplished here today. Now, it's time you and Link go find Princess Zelda and whatever causes the blizzard. No problem. The two of us together, we have got this. I saw Princess Zelda up in the Sky Island near Herber Peak. Let's check there at first. Link, Turlin, we're counting on you. Huh. Oh shit. Big loot. Holy shit. They look tough. My friend got separated. Make smoke signals for me over there. Too tired to move. Huh. Yeah. What in the fuck? fucking boomerang. Yo, where you rolling to, bro? Look at that fucking far. Oh no! No! Thanks for bringing my friend here. Something for you. Bye. I gotta go this way. If only it were possible to find out what's inside the blizzard. Oh.
Oh?
Why, if it isn't Turlin, I was too focused on the cloud to notice you. If you come here, that means...
Oh!
Yep. They said it could go up there.
Oh.
I knew it. Something told me you were the best one for the mission. Everyone has admired your wind gas technique since you first demonstrated it.
Ah.
Maybe the only Rito capable of rising above that cloud to find truth among the turbulent seas. Give it your best shot. I'll be here watching you for your return, waiting for your return. Thanks. Between Link and me, you won't be disappointed. It was around here that I saw Princess Zelda, but now I don't know where she could have gone. Is that a... Look at that. Is that a boat? Huh? I'm gonna come. Whose voice was that? It was coming from up there somewhere. Whoa, do you see that thing inside? Looks like a big house. Houseboat. It's huge. There's tons of these little flying boats. It reminds me of line of the ship soaring. Built as a passage skyward. Gods ascended to the heavens, leaving behind an ark. This whole thing is just like the song of the story when dark.
Oh!
Is that children's song after all? I heard that strange that voice too, right, Link? I'm sure I heard it say, "Come to me." It's like it was calling us up there. I don't see anything around here that would lead us to Princess Zelda. Maybe she went over to the ship. Well, now there's nowhere to go but up. Come on. What in the fuck?
Leave it to me! Leave it to me! Leave it to me! Don't give up!
That fucker fell and died and killed me. I'm getting sniped. This is my first time flying this high. The air's pretty cold up here, huh? I'll be fine. But what about you, Link? Make sure you don't freeze. I was prepared for this. Plenty of food. That was a freebie. Holy crap, that's awesome. Gimme. Alright, we finally made it in. It was kind of rough, but we did it. And what a entry, too. Not cold in here. Is that a fucking cannon? Wow. So this is what was waiting for us in the huge clouds. The storm went dark from the kid song. Huh? Is that Zelda? Huh? What? What? The what? The fuck? This proves the link. The blizzard is pounding river coming from here. Oh yeah, I didn't see something here a minute ago. Weird, I could swear it was just here. Got the fast travel, nice. Gotta get it going. The sound, there it is again.
Brave fledgling. There are still 5 locks securing the hatch on the deck. Use your power to release all 5 locks, and the hatch should open. Heed my words.
Okay, I heard it for sure this time. It was calling out loud and clear. The source of the blizzard is messing up the village under the hatch. Force is right, will open once we find a way to release those locks. We're so close. Come on, Link, let's figure this out. Open those locks. Look at that. A lot. It's shaped like a windmill.
Hey, Link! This thing opened one of the locks. We gotta find the other 4.
Got him.
Three more to go. We can do it. 3 down, 2 to go. We only have 1 left. That's it, Link! We've unlocked them all! We should be able to open up the hatch on the main deck now. Come on, let's go!
All right. And I hope you're ready for the boss tomorrow. That's right. Tomorrow morning we're gonna verse the boss and see what happens next. Stay tuned, stay locked in. Don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe for more content. We're gonna cut it out right here, but we will be back tomorrow and we will be slaying the boss. So stay tuned. Peace.